I've just generated a new meaning for take the shot.
Can you repeat
It was
it?
a matter of
The
time.
meaning again, because we don't get it. What's it called?
H.I.V.E's life.
Taking the shot. Oh well, it was pertaining to you.
No,
Tell your joke about
I remember that.
cryptocurrency.
Yeah, right.
Now you're taking the shot. So
It's life.
taking the shot. Oh well, it was pertaining.
Good or evil?
I'm here. I can't help it. I'm just gonna be
fucked up. Social.
H.I.V.E can't get derailed that easily.
No,
it's a very resilient show.
Sopes.
It's not derailed. Yeah, right. It's exactly right. Where's?
Oh, there's no ritual.
God damn it, Tony. There we go. Hey,
His ritual got messed up. Dead Tony, damn it.
Damn it, Tony. I told you not to mess with that boy. You know he ain't right.
Man.
That's the whole actual statement, by the way. No, you're dying to hear the story. What? You guys haven't shut up for 20 minutes, and we go live, and you shut up.
Oh, you're talking, Jerry. I mean, what are we talking about?
So, Dead Tony.
So we're live right now?
Yeah.
Dead Tony
used to work at Cook County Hospital as a maintenance dude. You know, city job maintenance dude. And his boss was some old man who would always yell at him because he would mess with this other guy who was not right in the head, retarded or whatever. I don't know what was wrong with the guy. He was weird. I'll tell you about the other guy in a second. So Dead Tony would mess with this guy. I forget his name. And his boss, Tony's boss, would yell at him, going, "God damn it, Tony, don't you mess with that boy. You know he ain't right in the head." All the time would yell at him. So Tony would always walk around the house repeating that. But, in whatever context, he didn't want you messing with something. So, screw something up, you go, "God damn it, Tony, don't you do that." Anyway, it's not a joke. It was just a dude who talked funny.
I'm not going to make fun of the people that just came to mind because I could do something like
That's right.
Rain Man.
Right. It'd be nice to have a soundboard. There, you're back.
What happened?
Can you focus your camera?
Focus?
Yeah.
You gotta wipe the stuff off your camera.
His camera's focused.
Kind of fuzzy.
I'm a little fuzzy?
No, his eyes are fuzzy.
Should have shaved it.
His eyeballs.
His eyeballs are fuzzy.
They got fuzzy eyeballs. They do that.
Hairy eyes. Oh, wrong song.
So I can't even put the background up.
Mike looks like he's in the Blair Witch Project.
Dude, I wish he was.
Purpose.
He's a witch. He was.
It was cool.
That would be cool.
Oh,
what does everybody have running this on? Everyone's running this on a laptop right now?
I'm on a laptop.
I'm on my computer.
I am.
I think I got it.
I'm on my phone.
I used to do it all the time on my phone.
It's annoying holding the phone.
Put it down.
I know. I have a
used
little
to-
cradle.
I had the computer. I actually, man, I feel if you're, I don't know if I showed you guys the one. Remember, I don't know when we first started doing the hives and shit. I had a pair of pliers and I'd fucking I'd clip my phone on the side of my computer so I'd have the Google Hangouts thing going, and so I could look shit up on the computer. It was like a whole thing, dude. Yeah.
Can you see this, Mike?
This whole ghetto project.
These suction cup holders that you can get that will hold your phone.
Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, I have one of those.
Bad idea.
And it has a suction cup on the end. I have a couple of these. This actually is broken, but you go on your car or a window or I could wear it in my
Piece of
hair.
furniture.
I could wear it as
I got one for $5 at the cheap store.
Mike, if you go to
$1.50 in China.
Zoom.us and enjoy meeting, you can download the software to your computer.
China.
And I would just plug in this particular number.
You're fired. China.
Yes, that would be correct, sir.
You're fired.
Do you have some tech news for us, James?
Oh, you want me to play a tech news segment?
No segments.
Okay.
Man,
we don't do
on
segments on
I
here.
forgot where we were.
I got
for a
jingles
second.
we could do.
Like, where
Are we on right now?
Yeah.
You guys want to share? You guys want to share a memory that's unique to you? It's a safe space.
Are you fucking
Safe
serious?
space.
Oh yeah, check this out.
I remember something when I was.
Share a memory that's unique to you. A memory worth retelling. And don't be afraid of being judged. Because cruising with Steak is a designated safe space.
Oh my god, you guys are so gay.
I love it.
Safe space, no hate speech. Safe
So you
space.
guys got a memory to share with us that's unique to you?
This one time, Dead Tony was running down the street.
Dead Tony.
No, I'm kidding. I told you about the lottery line incident, but that's not a safe space story. I have a safe space
memory
story
that's unique to you.
When I was I was 6 or 7. I was 7 years old, and my parents had a habit of putting our presents, our birthday presents, not Chinese eyes.
Was that racist?
No. It's
okay.
Damn you, Round Eye.
They would put our presents in our bedroom so we wake up and they're there and we could open them. But they were never around when you opened them, which was kind of whatever. 73, February 73. I woke up, 8, whatever. And it was a giant box in my room. And it was an Apollo 11 model rocket. Like, I forget the scale, maybe 100, like HO scale. So it was, 4 or 5 feet tall when it was put together. The stage rings were a good 8 inches around.
Very Stanley Kubrick of you.
Yep, that was I woke up with this box in my room. I was like, this is when I lived in Connecticut. Like, this is awesome. And it's safe, and it's about space. And it's a safe space because Apollo 11 made it there and back, allegedly. Right? So it's safe space.
Allegedly.
So it's a safe space
like
story.
Making it through the radiation belts.
I've got a safe space story if you want to hear it.
I got to find it.
Sure.
Go ahead.
I've actually witnessed an unidentified flying object. Well, several of them in a grouping. I've got a couple of these instances that have happened to me in San Jose, California, which is very close to where I live. But the one that stands out in my mind the most that I could tangibly say, like, I don't know what that was. I was driving down 280 to 680 north in the San Jose Bay Area, and I looked out my window and saw up and above there was a cluster. And by cluster, I mean, like, if you were to have a 3-dimensional plane and like a grid of 6 and then a grid of 6 and a grid of 6 in elevation, 200 to 300 feet in the air, maybe less, somewhere in that neighborhood, about the average height of a redwood tree. San Jose doesn't have redwood trees. They looked like shimmering orbs, or like eggs, or like candles in an unzoomed, in an unfocused lens. And the way they moved was as if you took a layer of these objects that were roughly equally spaced apart and placed, and you said maybe they were candles in little boats floating on water. And as the water, the surface of the water moved and the waves moved, they moved kind of in that way. But they were, like they were dealing with independent currents. And I was like going down heavy traffic. The traffic was moving smoothly, so I couldn't like stop and pull off the side of the road and record it. But I caught a few good long glimpses as they slowly shimmered out of view. They didn't move. They didn't traverse a distance. They just simply stopped being where they were. That was my first like WTF moment. Now, the things that gave me perspective of scale or distance from the ground, so it was over a ball field area in San Jose. And those, there's the flagpoles that are about approximately 150 to 100 feet tall. And so they were maybe half the height, if not another full length of those taller. And I wouldn't have noticed them if it hadn't been for the freeway descends slightly because of the terrain distance. The earth could be flat or round, whatever. There was still a elevation change. And there's a hillside, the eastern hills of San Jose, the Milpitas Hills, that are visible and I have kind of I wouldn't say a photo memory, but I do have a good understanding of where things are in my daily scenery. And I noticed a bunch of lights that just were out of place that moved in relationship to me traveling a distance versus the lights on the hillside. It caught my eye. So I drove to the nearest exit, which came. By the time I got to the area directly under roughly where they were, one of them was left, and it looked like an egg shape that kind of rippled, and then it slowly disappeared. But again, it didn't move. It didn't ascend to a higher level. It didn't traverse any distance. It looked like it simply flickered out. That was like a big wow moment for me.
Chinese lanterns.
Maybe. Unidentified flying object. I'm not saying little green man. I'm saying I fucking know, but it just didn't fit any criteria that I'm aware of.
That's cool. Could have gone into its own dimension, back to its dimension or frequency, whatever you want to call it.
Sure. I have
Backdoor
nothing
dimension.
in the story.
Backdoor dimension.
Backdoor? I didn't say backdoor. I said back to its dimension or frequency.
Backdoor
Why it
dementia?
just flickered out or ceased to exist in that space.
What point in our conversation
That's
this
cool.
morning, Suzanne, with our special guest, at what point
Yes.
did he drop his head in disbelief? Like with that. Where was that in the conversation? I want to isolate that and show it. It's funny.
Oh my gosh, it's so funny.
I triggered my dad. It was funny.
Gosh.
Are there any other unique
I think
memories?
it was.
I'll find it.
One-
Never mind. I apologize.
Or are we going to talk about Jerry's and my...
Said
No, we're
something
going to
about
talk
the
about
new
fucking
shared
Las
experience.
Vegas and what the hell's going on out there.
That's what I wanted to bring
Oh,
up real
yeah.
quick before I have to expedite and get the fuck out.
Go
Are
bring
you
it
going
up.
to Auburn
Wait,
again?
Wait, is everyone done with
Sorry.
the sharing?
Yeah, I don't know.
Our
Oh yeah, we shared
kumbaya
some memories that
moment
were
is
unique to
over?
us.
What's that?
You didn't share
we're
memory,
good.
Grim?
What?
I don't have any memories.
Oh wait. Well, the hosts don't have to share, do
I already did.
they? Yeah, you
I went
already
first.
did.
No, I don't care. Plus, that jingle's not even fucking mine.
Oh,
It's
his,
getting
his
lost.
license to you. Yeah.
But it's got your podcast
Are you going to
name
Grass
in
Valley,
it.
Sean?
Not anytime soon. Tonight, no. I'm going to Fremont, and then I'll return. But then I will be detained with other things like Skippo until, I don't know, 5 o'clock in the morning with the girls. Just usual Friday night stuff.
Nice. Hey, that area that you saw those.
Sexy girlfriend.
Is
Where
that
I
when
s-
you're. Sorry.
Where I
is
saw
it-
them was on the southern, if you look at San Jose proper or Santa Clara County, you'll see 280 south, loops past Highway 17, loops past 85, and then it traverses the San Jose area.
Oh, so it wasn't
and
on
loops up into
680?
680. It was just before 680. So where I was, I had just crossed under the 87 bridge intersection as I was going on 280 south towards 680 north, because they actually changed names at 101.
Right.
And so there's a ball field there off of McLaughlin and 280. And it was, McLaughlin's the closest exit. So it's between,
Mhm.
it's close to McLaughlin. So it's on the northern side of 680. I'm sorry, 280 heading towards McLaughlin. That's where I
Oh,
saw
okay.
over that. And actually, I've seen collaborative evidence of this and collaborative pictures and reports. I just don't remember what the date is. 4 or 5 years ago. I have a Mustang then. I don't know. I didn't have gray yet. Maybe 4 years
Oh,
ago,
yeah.
5 years ago, somewhere in that neighborhood. So
Well, you know where. So have you gone north, like almost to where Livermore, like the back road to Livermore is? Is that 84?
yeah, taking 84. Yeah, 84.
Okay, so you know how there's that one, like it looks like a Mission, but it's like one restaurant. It used to be like one lone restaurant on the right hand side if you're going north, and then you could take 84 to Livermore that way.
Yeah.
That area always gives me like the creeps.
Well, funny story. I've seen other UFOs in a very similar, in the same proximity of where I saw these later on during the broad daylight. And why I go, I don't really know definitively what it was. I saw it for glimpses through the buildings and trees as we were traversing the city area, but it was a little silver thing. So I can't really tell you how far it was, its size and scale. It was just silver from where we were moving and how it kind of stayed consistent. It could have been really high up, but it moved really fucking fast at very odd angles, and we went, the fuck? So then we took, we were on the East San Jose side of the house near McLaughlin. We took 680 north, got off at one of the exits that takes you to Sierra. Sierra takes you up into the East Hills.
Oh, yeah.
So we were up on top of Sierra. We drove up Sierra like 2 miles. There's a good lookout that's almost parallel with the city, just maybe like another 200 feet higher than the city buildings, average height.
Uh-huh.
And we ran into some stoner kids up there, and I'm like, dude, did you see that fucking shit? They're like, yeah, we saw a fucking UFO cruising all over the fucking place doing weird shit and then took off, man. I'm like, are you fucking with me? And they're like, no, we really saw it. So I'm like, arguably yes, arguably no. I saw something that didn't fit, but I didn't really want to, like, it's not my favorite story to tell, but it is in the record of like odd things I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Foo Fighters in Iraq.
Oh, wow.
Sweet.
So they
That's
tend
cool.
to.
I heard somebody
some
actually
stuff.
say that those were Nazi ships.
I just call them Foo Fighters because they move fast and blink in and out.
No, right, I know, but I've heard someone say, "Oh, those are Nazis." Oh, that's pretty cool. How are you doing that?
It's my webcam. I just discovered all these features that
Some
I
of
have now.
it's very creepy.
Well, that fits.
Oh, man.
Look at him.
Wow.
We can
Blue
see your
avian.
You're
sideburns.
blue man.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
Like a Hunter
I like
S.
that one.
Thompson thing going on.
Yes.
You
Oh
need a
my
cigarette
god.
in your mouth.
Oh shit, this one's trippy.
Whoa, that is
whoa.
trippy.
Whoa, trigger, bro, stop.
Save that for
That's
the
like
mushroom show when we all
I
trip
like that.
live.
Oh, there we
Oh
go.
my
We could
god,
go
I
with
love
this.
those. Little
very
Andy
animal.
Warhol.
Ah!
This could work.
Jinx.
Why don't you
My
share
ma-
what
my
camera
old-
model you have?
It's a Logitech HD Pro webcam C920.
That's
Oh.
what
What's
I
that
have.
behind you? Your
That's what
C920
I
has
have.
all that shit?
C920.
These guys?
Yep.
You can't really see it, can you?
Cool.
My
Oh,
old,
yeah, I can't show you the.
Right up.
Funny with me.
This guy, right?
All right, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the guy. Oh, okay, we'll stick with this one.
I think that's an old model of the C920, though, brother.
the
I sell
CMNT.
C920s.
I don't have the
Anyway,
software's Windows only, so I don't use it. Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Pixelation.
Hmm.
very mosaic.
I can't find out where he does that thing.
My old Mac did that. It had a bunch of like background things you could do to it, like you're on a fucking roller coaster and shit. Like
Whenever I record
Yeah.
porn, my phone automatically like censors it. It's very frustrating. I got a Japanese model.
To perform porn with? Or a Japanese model phone?
It's a Japanese model phone that
Okay.
automatically censors genitalia and penetration.
I get it.
And it enhances orgasm, like seminal fluids. It just like adds more. I don't
Seminal
know how it works.
fluids. It's a short,
Thank you.
A short E.
Thank you, Jerry.
Oh, I like that graphic.
I found it. I found it. I
California.
found it.
You got it, Jack?
Yeah. I gotta find right where he, like,
Are we live?
yeah.
Oh, probably.
Oh,
I'm a Velociraptor.
No, we're Memorex. Remember those commercials?
Yes, yes. yes.
Is this live? No, it's Memorex. Man, that dates me.
If you talk, does the
Calibrate.
mouth move? Oh,
Plop,
that'd be
plop,
sweet.
fizz,
I'm
fizz.
trying.
Oh,
It's not calibrating the way it should.
It should move though, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it should. I'm trying to get it to calibrate, but it's
What
not
about that British
cooperating.
dude? The
Will its
Irish
lips
Spring
move?
commercials.
That's what I'm working on. We're gonna try this out.
Probably something to do with Zoom.
Is my
I
mic,
liked this.
What's that?
We can hear you
my
now.
mic clear? All right. I switched it over to the computer, so I just wanted to make sure it was working.
Oh yeah, I sound good.
Sounds good. What
Okay,
the
it should.
hell?
It might work this time.
Your mouth is just a jar.
What kind of lid does it have? My dad's got his hand in his head, and he's like, "Why am I in this conversation?"
What
The
was
look-
it? The moon?
The look on his face, yeah, it's classic. He's like, "Why am I talking about this with him right now?"
I know.
They just moved, by the way, John, into a. They just
Okay.
moved. They just moved in. They just moved into a place, and the address is 680 North. Just saying.
Very synchro.
Mhm.
Man,
Oh,
Jerry,
that's a nice little. That's a nice little effect there.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
called
it's
the
cool.
virtual background. So
I
if you have a
can't
green,
do it.
if you have a green Shingadera, like a green
Green screen.
background,
Yeah.
green screen, it'll do a better job
I
and good
can-
forward front lighting, like some above front lighting. You can do it, Jerry.
I know I
it'll
can.
doing it, Jer.
I know. No,
Jared, send me the link. Send me a link to this camera. I want to get one.
That's the C920. I'll sell you one, Nish. Give me your address.
Alien.
Right.
Where do you set the color?
Jerry,
Nick
send me the
is-
link to
There's a
one
little
though.
All right,
Okay.
I will.
box
I will.
below it.
I think
But
my
you
alien
can
mouse
have
should
a
be
real
moving
back
now,
screen.
possibly.
Definitely working, yeah. The mouth is moving, the eyes are moving.
Is it working now?
No.
No. Oh shit.
What did you do, Grandma?
I love the
I don't know,
alien,
I fucked
and
it
I
up.
like what Sean's got going.
Yeah.
Oh, there you
Okay.
go.
I think it's
Ooh.
going now.
Yeah, no.
The
Maybe.
eyes. I like the eyes.
So lying to me, Niche. If you really liked what I had going on, you give me your address so I can sell you this thing. Hold on, I'll send you an Amazon link.
She only takes gifts, Sean. She doesn't.
Right.
What
I
do
only
you
leave
see?
deposits.
She's-
I walked right into that one.
Yes, you did. Like,
You took the shot.
I did.
I can't pick a color that
Okay.
matches my
I'm good now.
background good enough.
We got this.
That's cool. People are gonna be like, "What the fuck are these people doing?"
We're
Graham,
being,
that
Just a
is
bunch
so
of weird
awesome.
stuff.
we're being
That's
weirdos.
so awesome.
What do you care what we're
They're
doing?
playing
Go
with the
away.
cameras.
I got
No more.
Space. Final Frontier.
Oh yes,
Oh, I love that one, Jerry.
you're on the moon,
The earth is round, though.
or are you on the
I
Earth?
know it is
Link in
wrong.
Discords for an Amazon purchase of the said camera.
Wait,
Now I must go be a domesticated animal. I will talk to you all later. Love you.
Where
Bye,
did you
Sean, love
send
you.
it,
Oh,
Sean?
Sean, love you.
Discord DM.
Okay, thank you, dear.
Ta-ta for now.
Have fun.
Ta-ta, ta-ta.
Goodbye.
later, pony boy.
I like tatas.
What does your frenulum hurt today? Oh, dude, I like that.
Oh, probably tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll pull this out later, and we'll make fun of my dad later.
What are you gonna pull out?
The trigger moment. Okay, so here's the deal. Someone in my
Just do it now.
family used to work for Grumman when they were working with Apollo, and he was a senior tech writer. And I forget what he said. He did the LEM documentation, was it?
Was
Your
this,
uncle.
My uncle.
was this when they were on Long Island?
Yeah.
Oh, my dad worked there too.
And stuff. Oh, really?
Yeah, a long time ago now, but
Yeah. How, is your dad like 80?
no.
Oh, he's like 80, this guy, my uncle.
Oh.
But anyway, and he's demented in a home right now, which is sad. Because
Oh,
I can't talk to him about this stuff, and I'd really love to pick his brain, you know? Tell me all about the Apollo mission. Anyway, yada, yada, yada. I was talking to my dad about it.
Time
and he's like-
capsule on the moon.
he says there's our names in this time capsule with all the Apollo program manufacturers, all the people who worked on it have their name on this thing, which is buried under the flag or in the flagpole or something. That's creepy, dude. Is it failed? Is that a picture of failed as a kid? Okay. Anyway, as he's saying, he says it's on the moon, and I'm like, yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Nobody goes to the fucking moon, and he like, I gotta turn this off.
Share screen. You gotta show us the clip.
I can't find it right now. So we're talking, and he's like, he's looking at me like, giving me the Buzz Aldrin thing, you know. And I said, yeah, right. And he goes, oh. He drops his head. Like, oh. You could just see the dejection in his shoulders, and it was a funny moment, and I wanted to
That was
share it.
hilarious.
And I felt bad. I'm like, no, Dad, I don't want to trigger you. It was a joke. Yeah.
That was so
I really
funny.
think we went to the moon. Yeah.
yeah, I swear.
Yeah, that's the ticket to the moon.
Moon, see?
See what I
That
do?
whole
See?
thing was
You
funny.
can't pick multiple colors. So I wish I had a green screen. I could turn this off.
Jerry was trying to explain to him about Las Vegas, like what was going on.
Oh my
But he
God,
can't
I
get out of
forgot
the
about that.
mainstream narrative.
Oh my
And he's
God.
like, until the police chief comes out and tells me,
Wait, don't be
or
mean. Don't
and
be
Jerry's like,
mean.
nobody else. No, I wasn't being mean.
Well, he wasn't
Not at
yelling.
all.
He
I
wasn't
love your
screaming.
dad.
But you sound like you're screaming.
Starting
You're
to come
so-
on board.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, you
Sound like I
keep
was
going.
screaming.
Keep going.
So he was. I guess it's because he was kind of like wasn't getting upset. He was just like getting irritated. I think a little bit.
I just wanted to know
And-
what authority he would accept as
Yeah.
because he's saying like the New York Times is his Bible, right?
And so Jerry went through all the newspapers that
scary.
were
Yeah, that's
totally.
Yeah, I'm like, well, Dad, what if they're part of the problem? What if they're lying to you? What if, you got to get news from other places? He's like, well, if the police chief of Las Vegas says there's a conspiracy, of course he thinks it's a conspiracy. If he comes out and says there's a conspiracy, then I'll believe it. And I just saw it on True Pundit, right? Has the article about multiple shooters now.
Yeah, don't you? I feel like this is actually getting to much more mainstream, this conspiracy. I'm
Yes.
seeing it.
It is.
It's because nothing's adding up, and it's like something was going
It's
on.
funkadelic.
It's like what
I
No
guess I
Agenda was
was
saying
doing-
about how the media they didn't even expect it because they were ready to hit their talking points with like how Tillerson called Trump a moron, or they were going to push another narrative. Like this just blindsided all of them.
This didn't fit the program. Yeah.
Good.
No, it didn't fit the program at all.
I will say this too. I think there's something in the response from Hillary and the alleged.
Oh, that was like 5
possible-
minutes after. Yeah.
Right. Well, see,
Yep.
there's been videos and conflicting evidence about people in the crowd shooting, and now after I watched the show tonight, I watched Jason Goodman's show tonight. There were up to 7 people were saying so. Whatever. I don't know about that. It does appear to me to be multiple shooters, to Sean and I. Point being, someone on YouTube I saw had captured or isolated footage that he says are silencer shots within the crowd.
Wow.
Okay, now put it this way. If there was someone in the crowd who shot maybe 4 or 5 people with a silencer right away, maybe before or somewhere else that night, and then Clinton comes out and says the silencer thing about how bad they are, and there's a piece of legislation in Congress right now about the silencer thing, which you guys know, right?
Yeah.
It fits. It all works. If that piece was discovered first, that someone was hurt with a silenced weapon, if no one was hurt and everyone heard the gunshots, it was, that's why that was the disconnect. So if it's like almost like the news leaked out the wrong way, like the wrong order.
It could have been.
Or
they did have talking points, and that's possible.
That's what it looks like. It looks like a political move. And what I think is that it was something that was going to go down.
Oh, that's sweet.
So there was some kind of chicanery going on in that room. Okay, let's just say that. It's worthless speculating on it. Some kind of crazy shit was going down. It went bad. The shooting happened, or however that happened, right? And those people did whatever they did. So that happened. But there appears, I forgot what I was going to say now.
There were multiple players.
There's multiple players. There's hotel reports and police reports at the Bellagio, Aria. There's another one next to the Aria. I forget. I have screenshots of it all, actually. I can look up. But anyway, there's all these alleged reports. Oh, and the silencer one kind of got buried in the cell phone footage. Because we really have gotten no official footage from anyone. I haven't checked today, but it's been amateur footage, which is distrusted by people like that read the New York Times. Then again, they don't actually question it either. They believe it. So we don't. The thing is, we can't really trust the cell phone footage either. Don't get all caught up in it. There's stories that, like,
Right.
the taxi video may be fake.
Yeah.
Like, those stories are
I mean, the
circulating.
what is it? The CCD?
The CCD?
Whatever was in the, the cameras in the hotel. Like you were telling,
Oh,
I guess
right.
it was,
That's
so I
just
didn't mean to
another
be
point.
yelling. Like your dad was not like that. Your dad was calm, but
Oh, yeah, no,
I
he
guess I
didn't
was
yell.
feeling his frustration.
Okay. Don't
So
worry
that's-
about it. I'm not. I was.
No, I know, but
I was.
your dad's not like that though.
I was just trying to trigger you. You know that. That's how I love you.
And it
Always do.
worked.
No, I feel bad. I don't want to make his dad's not like that.
My dad's never gonna
But
see
he
this.
was.
Well,
No,
he
I
watches
know,
the
but
Hive
he-
religiously.
He does.
No, he
I know.
doesn't.
I tell him to. I know. We're kidding.
He'd be like, the what?
But he did. That was the one thing, Jared. When you said, "Where are all the cameras, Dad? You've been to Las Vegas.
Right. That's when I
Where are all
convinced
the
him.
cameras?
That is when
Where's all that
this-
footage?"
I said, this is
And
what
it's like
doesn't-
it clicked.
Yeah. He's like, you're right.
And he said, "Yeah, you're right."
But I don't care. I don't need vindication. I want him to.
No,
open
I know
his
you
eyes
don't. I'm
sometimes.
just.
Like,
Yeah.
Look at what.
It's
Yeah, you know. I want everyone to be like
Right.
that. Not just my dad.
Yep. I know.
Especially my. Anyway. So, yeah. So, it's funky. I don't know what's going on there. And like you said, Mike, it's mainstream. It's
Getting
gone
traction.
mainstream. So is it?
People
Is that a psyop
People-
that got mainstream?
spoke about this before and now bringing it up to me, which is a little bit surprising.
Oh, we're
That's-
we're the fucking experts now. That's why.
yeah.
I should
Mhm.
check the chat. Hello, people in the chat.
Well, and remember that.
There's people watching?
There's only a 6-second delay too, because I believe I set it up correctly tonight. Adam, you want to get in here? Any of you guys want to come in? Raise your hand.
Oh yeah, bring Adam in.
You won't want to.
That
Any of the
company,
guys.
Jared, that I found,
Yeah.
they were the ones that make the silencer.
DynCorp.
No, well, the guy that's on he's their CEO is on DynCorp. It's oh my gosh, I just said it earlier.
DynCorp.
No, the gun company.
Freedom Foundation.
Freedom, yeah.
Freedom Fries Foundation.
And they have like 6 or 7 gun companies that they bought up.
Oh man, I just got a pain in my head after I said DynCorp.
Ew.
Kidding.
We're gonna get them. I have a bunch of screenshots too. Like I have a ton of them.
Gotta
Oh
finish
man.
cooking dinner. Adam's got to finish cooking dinner. He'll be in.
Oh, did you
Where did
see?
Brandon go?
I don't know. I think he probably got sick of us. No,
Yeah,
I don't
he'll
know.
be
Maybe
back.
his company.
Maybe he
Just
just
kinda-
popped in to see what this Zoom stuff is all about, and then he'll be back
Oh,
in
it
later.
says- he says,
Jared, can I send you something and you can
Yeah.
share it?
Is it naked pictures?
Okay.
Ooh,
It
nudes?
is. No, it's a nice
Okay, good. Then you can send it to
ribbon.
me.
Okay, so I'm gonna send it to you in Slack.
Okay.
All right. I was like, oh yeah, that fits. So this is from the company, from the company. God, hello, words.
Over my life.
The company that set up the event. Sorry, my
G4S.
words are not coming.
Oh, right, right. Right,
FEMA?
right. Oh, I was going to get to that part.
Yeah.
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 Hmm. Yeah.
Ooh.
The wrong screen, I'm sorry. This is what I want. Is that it? Oh, here it is. You can see that, right?
The 91 festival. Yeah.
Like the orange.
Yeah, right. With 91 and then the chevron in the middle.
Yeah.
It looks like Shell Oil. There's 5. Look at, there's 5 variations of colors. You got 1, 2, 3 orange stripes and 2 stripes. It looks like a poker chip,
Well, allegedly there were 5 shooters.
but it's a 5 and it's also a 7. Oh, you're saying they had the ribbon for... Well, the ribbon thing is an
No,
aspect of... I remember after the Orlando shoot.
Yeah, remember they had all that stuff? Yeah.
All that shit is pre-planned. We need... See, this is the thing. We need to look at the news footage and see what product placements were in the videos. I know it sounds bad, but
I know. I
that's
haven't found any videos that's long enough where people aren't waving it all around and you can't
right
really
because
see.
they haven't released any official footage yet. It's all been
Because it had to be somebody was recording that. Like
that's
for
what I was telling my father, that it's on every corner. There's 800
well, I
cameras
mean,
per
Jason
square
Aldean's people
inch.
had to have been recording for future, oh, here we are at the Harvest Festival.
But not just that.
You
There's
know what I mean?
cameras in the casinos alone.
Yes, I know.
Okay,
Right.
so there's just as much surveillance outside of the casino as there is inside the casino.
Right.
Well, didn't like the FBI bring in like 100 people to start that? I mean, they're probably going through all this footage.
Who knows? The FBI, there was a story today on Zero Hedge that the FBI told them to back off, or they were told by
I
DC
did.
to
I didn't
back
read the
off.
article. I saw the link though. Yeah, I didn't read. Yeah.
Do I need a Zoom code? No, you just need to get your ass in here.
Get your ass in.
Radagast.
One house
Anyway,
shares.
so there are the things that I found that were weird, that were esoteric, that I wanted to talk about with astrology people. Was the name of the thing was the Route 91 Festival. And on October 1st, that was 91 days till the end of the year. There were 91 days left in the year. The address of that place is 3901 Las Vegas Boulevard, so there's a 91 in there, and the zip code is 89119. So it's like 291s opposing each other. 89119. There's like 91 everywhere.
Yeah, there's crazy.
It's crazy numbers, 9s and 11s and 91s. And let's see, Tom Petty died at 66 at 8:49.
Yes.
8. Is Vegas on Mountain Time or Pacific?
It's Mountain.
It's Mountain.
It is Mountain. Okay, so a lot of the reports. The first reports that came out said that 9:40 p.m. was the event start time, or when whatever started happening was around 9:40. That's the number that I remember first hearing. Tom Petty died at, was it 8:40?
8:40 p.m. That's when his family announced it, or that's in their statement.
Yeah, 8:40.
He died at
Pacific,
8:40 p.m.,
which would be 9:40 Mountain.
9:40
right?
Mountain.
So he died right exactly when shit went down, which is the thing. The first police reports came in at 10:08. 1 plus 0 plus 0 is plate. It's a 9. Those are the kind of numbers I'm talking. Whenever they give you a number, it turns out to be like a 9 or 11, and that's weird. And after we find out that he's dead. Hey,
hello.
Hello, sir. After we find out he's dead and whatever in the hotel, all the numbers involved with the hotel room and the death scene all are 5. Like his room number and the number of people he killed and the number of people wounded. It can't be a coincidence. That's
interesting.
Not be a coincidence.
It's looking like a drug deal. I mean, a gun
deal gone bad.
Yep.
Yep.
I mean, that accounts for why there's so much, like, it's like an armory, and also that kind of stuff goes down in Vegas. This might have been one of the bigger ones. And look, Vegas is there to launder money and do all kinds of things, and it's they have all these other muggles to do cover for them. And so the fact that the security seems to have broken down, I'm quite sure they were instructed to.
Well, how do we know it broke down?
Well, the fact, the lack of surveillance, the fact that the fact they were able to load an armory into a room. Supposedly it's not official policy, but for when it comes to muggles, if they go out for a while, somebody comes in and snoops a little bit. It appears he was snoop free. And the whole thing just, I'm quite sure that I think there were really dead people. I'm pretty sure. But
I want to state that for anyone listening, we're not saying it didn't happen.
No, I'm not. See, I don't even call this. I mean, I don't, because of false flag makes everything phony.
Right.
When you have the possibility of this being a real massacre.
Yeah.
Absolute massacre.
You have to have somebody to blame it on, though, for it to be a false flag. Like there's nobody. They don't even know. There's they have nobody to blame it on.
Well,
or
yeah, to
say
me,
like this is what
There's
caused
so
it.
many other things that are going on that are tangential, could be related to
it's
it
some
being a
kind of
false flag.
inside job.
But a false
Mhm.
flag, there are people that die in false flags. That's
But-
different than a hoax.
Yeah.
Correct. It's not a hoax. It's,
Yep.
The false flag is
That's
an
why we
event
watch our language.
that's what?
That's why we're watching our language, because again,
Yes.
there's real, there's a chance.
Oh, because there's people that don't really know what that means. So I
Right,
guess I was
Right. So
just
this,
trying
what we're
to.
saying is that this is an event that happened, but what you're being told by the mainstream is a narrative that may not be true. Probably is not true.
And then-
Already is proven to be not true.
Yes.
They're reporting multiple shooters, and like I said, I haven't caught up on today's mainstream version, but it's going to change. Which is cool because this is like Mike said, this is something, a false flag. If there's rumors out there that this is like a Fast and Furious deal gone bad.
Yes. Right.
There then would be a cover up. They're going to put a patsy there. I mean, that's obvious. It's an operation. So there's like something bad was going on, and then they're trying to pull a psyop on top of that because it went down bad. That's basically what we're looking at.
Getting sloppy.
Yeah, it got sloppy.
Right.
And then they tried to cover it all up.
Is even sloppier.
Right.
Yeah, that's gonna be. Yeah, they need time to write the narrative to push. So it's like,
But it could be made to look sloppy so they could point it at unprofessional, non-government people. I mean, there's so many ways you could go with it. You could say You could say it's corporate espionage. You could say it's Fast and Furious gone bad. It's a sting operation. The FBI could look really good here, saying, "Look,
Yes.
we stopped an ISIS weapons deal."
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they killed 600 or 550 people, whatever.
Yeah.
Injured.
But who knows? Yeah,
Well,
I know.
And I think I think technically we could call it an inside job of some sort. But the whole thing is this is a case where one hand of the government doesn't know what another hand is doing. And so, that's what, the media can get on board, because from what my understanding with Project Mockingbird and things like that, the media and the rogue elements are pretty much one and the same. And
this I want to say too, it's not the whole government. I think it's bad
Right.
apples within
That's
certain
why I want
departments.
that inside job is even a tricky term,
Yep.
because I really believe this is not something that the White House or the chief of staff. I mean, this is rogue elements. This is this is things falling apart.
It's fuckery
This
of
is
the
what they-
highest order, right?
Falling apart, man, and they are falling apart rapidly.
I have to agree. Shit's going south, and that's bad too, because an unmanaged free fall will be bad for the country.
Mm-hmm.
I just want to add one more thing, which I found interesting. Was after 3 or 4 days, Trump had that meeting with those generals last night that he called to a meeting.
Yeah.
And he declared that this was the calm before the storm.
What the hell was that?
I got to find the article.
You must have seen Raksha and said something wicked this way comes, and I couldn't agree more.
There it is.
Matter of fact, I'm not sure we're going to get through this weekend without an incident.
Oh yeah, we will. I predict it's going to be on the 13th. See, I think Trump's going to do like drain the swamp next Friday.
just start firing everyone. Like,
well,
then
put
you
it this
get
way.
the Weinstein thing, popping up as a kind of a my distraction.
Oh yeah, don't forget about Pizzagate. It was a slap in the back.
Yeah,
Well, when they asked him what it was about, he said, "You'll see." So it was.
I'll read that in a second. I wanted to say something. I forgot what it was, so never mind. I'll read this. So
Did it not imply some type of war, though? That's what it seemed like to me.
No.
That's what we're supposed to think.
Type of a strike.
That's what we're supposed to think.
So
Distraction.
he said, right here. I'm sorry. What's the wrong page?
You're fired.
Here it is. Yeah, you're fired. During a dinner with military leaders. Okay, I don't know who these people are. And he said, President Trump gave an ominous warning seemingly out of the blue. You guys know what this represents? He said. Maybe it's the calm before the storm. He said it could be the calm before the storm. A reporter quickly asked what the storm might be. Is it Iran, ISIS? What's the storm? To which he replied, you'll find out. Okay.
Television.
Maybe because they're doing whatever they can to try to
They're
cover it up
building
because he's going to
suspense
expose some
for-
shit.
They're building suspense so you pay attention. Just like a TV show. You know, you got to come back after the commercial the next season.
To be continued. Cliffhangers.
The next season is coming up.
Like fucking Survivor.
We're filming it right now.
Anyway.
He's gonna start rebroadcast.
Oh, hey,
It's
what's up,
gonna
Adam?
be You're Fired all over again, right?
I kind of hold out this hope that he got into office and was like, what did I say before? Oh, he was like Roddy Piper in They Live, right?
Yes. Yeah, we were talking. Yeah.
He's kicking ass and taking names and bubblegum, whatever that line is.
I'm all out of bubblegum.
I'm all out of bubblegum.
That was Trump. He got into office. He put his glasses on and went, holy fuck, they're all aliens.
They're all psychopathic.
He can't take him out. He can't take him out. It would destroy everything. So I think he's been walking this tightrope. That's my little personal fantasy. I don't.
There's a lot of little personal fantasies.
He also said so many times about how he's been critical about how other leaders have given warning, like we're going to come in 6 months and then 2 months, and showed their cards. And so, you know, he's made it clear that he's not going to. We're not going to know what's happening until it's happening. You know, keeping the cards close to the vest.
Yeah, which is another thing I like. We don't have to. The thing about the news, to what Radagast was saying, was that the mainstream media these days, it seems like, to me at least, they report the same thing over and over until they get a new script, till they get new information. And they don't go out and seek it. They wait for it to show up. It's handed to them to read. There's no investigative journalism going on.
They're news
They're just
people.
readers.
Right, but where do they get the scripts?
They just read.
That's what you got to look at.
Right,
Where's that
well,
script going?
Someone.
All the media
Hi, Adam.
was in Vegas to cover fucking O.J. Simpson's release. And he was released early on a weekend, which is unheard of, by the way. The other
That
thing,
is very strange legally.
Yeah, it is.
That's very strange.
They don't want to give you the
Are you sure that that's... I mean, they were having a drill, too.
I was going to get to that.
Yeah. The shooter
Oh,
drill.
sorry.
But I wanted to tie in the OJ part because it's Orange Julius.
Oh, very good,
Orange
very
is the
good.
color of the ribbon. Orange equates to 33 in Gematria. I think English ordinal. It's tied into
And no word rhymes with it.
And no word rhymes with it in the English language, exactly. And it's associated with Mason. I don't really remember. That's irrelevant.
The orange.
A secret dark brother, not even say dark, a secret brotherhood it's associated with. Doesn't matter which one. So yeah, so you got that going. It's like a side, it's like a wing, angel wing, demon wing, whatever you want to pick. It's out there. And it's a harvest festival, and there's a blood ritual in front of a pyramid and obelisks.
And it's the harvest moon.
Yeah, the obelisk really
Right.
caught my eye, man.
So you guys can cover the, or if I left anything out that was weird, that was 3D weird, because then we could talk about the really weird.
Yeah, no, I thought the obelisk, there was a certain angle, and the obelisk was just like really just hanging there in the background, and
it's all lit up. Yeah,
I saved it.
I think I know what you're talking. The video you're talking about.
a little murder ejaculation for their sky god.
Oh, today I heard a version of where, say, okay, you have all these sick ass elites. Okay, so imagine, okay, so they go over to these foreign countries and they go, they go on these crazy hunts. They go on these islands. They're shooting exotic animals. Say that's like this arms deal gone wrong. So they're up there and they're just like, they're paying millions of dollars probably to go just go bananas and just start shooting people. Like, and then get out of Dodge. They killed that guy, whatever. Or if that even happened, I don't know. I mean, the guy looked dead to me, but
I also read that those photos that were released like soon after the alleged evidence photos are bogus.
Yeah, like who leaked them? They said they were going to try to find out who leaked them and get punishment on it, but
I didn't see the full. Go ahead, you Jerry. Go ahead.
I don't think they take pictures before the evidence markers are out.
No, they do not.
Yeah, everything's
Everything's
the
not
pictures.
not bona fide police
Right.
evidence pictures.
Right, and
That's not necessarily true. Sometimes they shoot the crime scene before the markers are out so that they can see if anything has been touched or moved after. So it's a bit of a misnomer
Well, would
there.
it be something
I
that they
didn't
would
know. That's why
release
I
to the
don't know.
public?
Wait. Then there's the shell casings on top of blood. That was another issue. Those were the two things I noticed. Plus, it looks like a fake picture of a dude getting shot.
I thought, for me, the weird thing, and somebody else had brought it up, was the way his foot is underneath the tripod.
Yes.
You know what I mean? It's like the
difficult
tripod
to
was set
fall.
down after the foot was there. Because if you would just kind of kick down, again, it's a strange way for a body that, if he committed suicide and then he fell down whatever way, for his foot to get underneath the tripod in a way without disturbing it. I mean, it's just not. Again, there's
it's not natural.
little details where the sloppiness shows, and that's a sloppy detail in my opinion.
It depends if the pictures are real or not.
Well, I'm working with as a picture, even if it's not real, that we're supposed to interpret as real, it's still sloppy.
But again, this didn't come from an official source. It came from somebody. It came from Laura Loomer, is her name, right?
Okay.
Didn't I see that? I forget her name. I think that's right. It came
Be
off
interesting.
Twitter.
Be interesting if we see the official picture and that isn't in part of it, like it's been doctored a little bit, like it's the same picture but with that fixed.
That would be interesting. I don't know. I only saw 2 pictures, and they look fake to me. I didn't feel any kind of air of authenticity of a murder that happened there. It looked like a camp out.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently, like all his ammo and stuff was like really neatly stacked, and all of his shit was neatly stacked. But there was food
like a presentation.
Yeah, but there was food and plates and shit on the floor.
Step right up.
Like he was messy with the food, but he was ultra neat and anal about his clothes and his ammo and his guns. That was an odd. And he had set up cameras outside the room and inside the room, so there's footage of everything.
Right, you want to know who's coming down the hall, like in these deals, like what if you're going to get raided, like by even if it is cops, like or said company trying to come and buy guns, and they're like, "Fuck, we're going to rob this guy," like it could be anything, because they said the door was open, like, and then they kicked it, like because the guy that got shot, the hotel security guy, he got shot in the leg. The door was open, and that's how he got shot. And then they said they kicked the fucking door in. Like, it makes no sense. Like,
there was
break the door down. Oh wait, it's open.
There were some early reports that the FBI's HURT team, the hostage rescue, and rescue team, the HURT team, they're called. They broke down the door and shot him while they were doing that? Like they kicked it in and shot, and he
bam. Yeah.
That was the first thing I ever heard about how he died. Then it turned into a suicide, and then it was we don't know. It's like, how did you shoot yourself twice in the back? Shotgun.
Yeah, because some people were saying there was just it felt like forever that the bullets were flying, and then they're saying, oh, this thing lasted 8 minutes.
It lasted. Okay, so Fox News puts out last night. Wait, do you get a load of this? What? What are you laughing?
You're gonna love this.
You're just typing it up.
Get it out of me.
I didn't put the link up because I was saving it for later.
Where did it get it over me?
If I knew the words, I would sing that.
While you're looking for that, I just watched Blood Diamond. Do you guys ever watch that movie before?
With Leo?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, I have
seen it. Actually.
What am I looking for?
I don't know. Something we're gonna love though.
Fox News.
Fox News. Yeah.
Thank you.
Good call, Mike.
Thank you.
Time frame.
I got it right here. I know exactly where that's. Oh man. Come on. Here it is. I found it.
Get over here!
Nice. You got it.
Oh, you guys can't see. This sucks. We're gonna have to work on this. Yeah, really. I want to. Okay. All right.
Yay! Oh, whoa!
Las Vegas shooting.
9 to
Gunman fired
11.
for
Oh,
9 to 11 minutes.
I think
You
that's what
kidding
I
me?
saw too, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
By the way,
Yeah, that's crazy.
That is strange.
It's not the only.
Yeah, they're like, oh, it lasted forever. Yeah, people are just going nuts about
There's
it.
a lot of
There's
9/11s.
9/11s everywhere in it. It's putting it into Las Vegas.
Oh my
I
god.
mean, you know, Fox did that on purpose. So obviously, they want you to associate it with that
True.
for some reason.
Mhm.
I don't think so. I think that's what the police reported to them. But you might be right because I do recall hearing this is the new 9/11. I heard those words come out of someone.
But then, what is Fox trying to accomplish by that? That doesn't. I can't think of a motive for that.
That's what I was gonna say. We almost need a not topic switch, but just like what's the motive for this? Like, what is the bigger picture they're trying to
Tighter security.
push? Yeah, like
it's and then chips. They want to chip everybody.
yeah, you got to like step way back and just look at it, and be like,
Or it could have just been some random shit.
No,
like I went bananas and shot everyone that was probably selling guns. I mean,
why would
Dude,
the
yeah,
dude-
it was
the
a
dude
botched
had
gun
zero
deal.
reason to
Ugh,
shoot up the joint.
100%.
Zero reason.
Yeah.
yeah, like he's in Vegas. It's a
Unless
good
he
way
was
to
MK Ultra.
launder the
They
money.
triggered him.
Like,
Even if he was a
Mhm.
64-year-old dude who was earlier playing video poker down in the casino,
yeah. Didn't he even
doesn't-
go to the concert? Didn't he go down to the? He was down there, wasn't he?
I don't know.
I thought I heard he was down there before. Like,
And then they're trying to say he had tickets for Lollapalooza too to just put fear into everybody.
yeah,
in
I was
Chicago.
there.
In
I was
Chicago.
there that weekend. That's the weekend where I got fucking shit faced and quit drinking after that.
That already happened?
Yeah,
Yeah, Lollapalooza.
That was
I
that
thought it was
same
upcoming.
Yeah, it was the same weekend, and there was a bunch of people in my hotel that were going to it. Like,
I think it's
crazy.
the next year's Lollapalooza tickets and hotel reservations, because that's all they reported is he had tickets and reservations. Didn't say he went, and he wouldn't have
No, he didn't
reservations
go.
for a past thing.
He said he never showed up for the reservation.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's
And the other concert he was staking out or something like that. That was in Vegas. And like Blink 182, like a couple other bands were playing there.
Time to launch. They're gonna,
Yeah,
they're gonna take him out.
Oh, dude.
some SJW support group. I don't know.
It's just the
Yeah.
public face for the new age alien agenda. Tom,
Could you imagine that, dude? Getting Tom shooting him, man. Oh my god.
I think they got to take him out. He's going to release too much truth.
Take him out.
So that, and
He
Tom
won
Petty died,
ufologist
too.
of the year.
And Tom
Red
Petty,
team go. Red team go.
The other 91 was Hugh Hefner died at 91. 4 days before the thing.
Dude, and he was going to drop the bombs about the pedo gate. He had all the inside info.
Maybe.
Tom Petty?
Wait, Monty Hall died at 96. And Tom Petty at 66. Clickety click. If you play bingo. Clickety click. Oh, 66. Yeah, that's weird. So that was everything I had. He's got ties to the IRS, to
Yes.
Lockheed Martin.
Which would give you like big dollar, high dollar elite dudes, like with these
High
weird
dollar.
high dollar, dude. Like
The tale I heard spun today was that like in the 80s he flew drugs for
he was
Air
a pilot,
America or whatever. That is now the whole John Lear story. Whatever John Lear talks about when he ran drugs, cocaine, that's what this guy used to do. Then he probably
It's
upgraded.
like the Tom Cruise movie coming out. Yeah, it's like that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This
what
is
what are the odds of that, dude? Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh,
this
man.
is the other thing. It's like, okay, wait. This new Tom Cruise
CIA movie. Yeah.
could be an expose on the shooter. Just saying.
Yeah, it could. Yeah, like yeah.
But apparently he upgraded to guns, to weapons from drugs.
Yes.
And over the course of his multiple transactions, he pilfered or bought or whatever, received guns, so he had this big stash.
This is just a really over-the-top marketing campaign.
No.
Oh, Man,
I don't know what it is, and it doesn't. I don't think it matters. Like I've said a few times, it doesn't matter what it is.
You know,
it's the effect
when
of
he
what
was
it's gonna-
buying these guns, because he bought these guns, but he bought them one at a time. Because if you bought multiple firearms, it's going to raise a red flag with the ATF. So
if he's getting it as a result of a gun deal, it's not really going to get purchased or licensed.
well, the last gun he bought, he bought them all before the election, and that's one thing I have with it. Like I heard about it, like how might have been on No Agenda or something. How they were talking like he had purchased all these weapons. He like if to bring it back to pushing a narrative towards something with the right and left. If this dude was a Republican, it would be plastered everywhere.
He was.
You know, like
that was the first story that came
that.
out. He was a lifelong Republican who flip-flopped to Hillary last year.
Yeah, so then they're not going to say that. Same with Anthony Weiner. They never even say he was a Democrat. You know, like
because they don't
it's
want
really crazy.
I don't think they want to drive this politically. I think they want to drive this nationwide. Whatever they want
to push this gun agenda.
Right, exactly. Well, not gun.
Yeah.
Well, I think there are many things
Security.
to it. No, I think something fucked up went down, and a bunch of different groups said, "Oh, we can capitalize on this. Oh, we can take advantage of this.
Yeah.
Oh, we can use this for that." Or it was all planned in advance. Either way, you've got multiple groups doing multiple things because there's multiple agendas at play.
Yeah, I like the piggyback thing. Yeah, I could see that easily. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, this came
it
out
is
of the blue.
Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
It is a very the whole situation is very ripe for a little masterful spin doctoring, you know.
Exactly.
So it makes sense that even if it was random or even if it was planned out, the fallout of it is what's being spun. How we see it, how we view it, how we digest it even. That's all being completely spun. And there is way more than one fucking set of hands in the cookie jar. Way more.
Yeah.
And that's just here in 3D.
Yeah.
Well, my roommate had Stephen Colbert on last night.
On TV?
Yeah, I have a roommate.
No.
So when I go out to the kitchen, I end up hearing the TV. And it was his monologue. And it was his typical monologue, which is shit on Trump.
Yeah.
But, you know, again, that's what his monologue is. But the amazing thing was he just something about, you know, Trump being distracted. He goes, yeah, you know, he's got Florida and Puerto Rico and that event in Las Vegas or that thing in Las Vegas. And he kept on moving on. It's like,
wow.
The thing that struck me was the coldness of I mean, again, let's operate with that 59 people were shot and hundreds wounded. Okay, let's just operate that as a real story. And he's operating from the media, so that's his story too.
Yes.
So the fact that we talk about Puerto Rico, Florida, and that event or that thing in Las Vegas, without wasn't that tragic, folks? No, the secret message is the right people died. There is no national real mourning. And again, mourning is led by the media. And instead of mourning, like I said, Stevens, again, Mother Nature, nature, sometimes will have its tragedies. What happened in Las Vegas is not comparable to hurricanes. And again, the 59 fellow Americans died, and it was an event. And it's just blowing over that the fact that this is not being perceived through the media's eyes and presented as a tragedy is a clear message that the reason it's not a tragedy is because the right people died. Can we have some more, please?
Makes sense. Yeah.
This is where the narrative is going to fall apart for them.
Yeah.
Because the average American is not that cold.
And they're all confused, and they're like, "This doesn't make sense."
They don't know who to put the blame on. There's no motive.
So
no motive to do. Nobody gave them
turn
talking points
to alternative media, whether it's Alex Jones, Mike Cernovich, and they have too many questions that are being blown off by the media. And there's also this eerie silence of tragedy, like there was no tragedy that occurred. And the average American who made this despise Trump doesn't despise their fellow American to the point where they can get that cold. And I think this coolness, this attempt to try and make it seem like there's no real tragedy because the right people died is going to bite them in the ass big time.
Yeah, that CBS head got fired for talking shit. I mean, what an idiot, dude. Like, she's just she had to knew that was coming or something. I mean, that was crazy.
No, she came out of the echo chamber of the environment that they exist in, and was expecting to get thousands of likes,
praise and shit. Yeah.
That's
Well,
a really good point, Radagans.
I heard she got a shit ton, like on Facebook or something. They were talking. I mean, this was just it might have been a No Agenda talking about how when she said that, I guess because they took it off Facebook and then because it was exploding with like shit tons of likes and stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, and that was a no-fly zone for them for sure. You know, like they're like, oh man, like half the country's gonna be like, yeah, they're all fucking dead. You know, like it's crazy, dude. Like,
it's crazy.
That divide push is just what's killing us, man. It is killing.
That's what's they're pushing it so hard and so thoughtlessly. It's gonna blow back. Americans are not that cold. These people are fucking lizards for all intents and purposes, and the average American can't go there. Don't forget, they've spent decades making us emotional animals instead of thinking animals.
Wait, are we calling out the reptilians here?
No, okay. I'm talking about the cold-bloodedness, the absolutely zero empathy. Yep. And I'll tell you, the average American can get up a whole lot of against the other side, but they're not empty vessels. They're not empty of empathy. And again, these decades long of making us emotional beings, living in our emotions, has going to backfire on them because again, there's going to be a visceral reaction to this tragedy, and the lack of other people going there with them. It's going to be, what's going on? Are these people robots? We had 59 Americans die.
But if you share their viewpoint.
But like I said, Americans might dislike Trump, but they haven't crossed that Rubicon into that hate. I mean, it hasn't gone from punch a Nazi to mow down a country and music festival for them.
Yeah, in fact, that when I was talking to our special guest today, he was triggered on Trump too, and I was like, well, it was over Puerto Rico, and I've seen the FEMA press release on what they've done, and they were going to, I forget the statistics was, I think they've done a search and rescue. FEMA search and rescue teams had rescued had covered 2,600 homes since the disaster so far. There's people down there. There's food. Everything's down there.
Can't get it off the dock.
The reports of the lack of activity and action is coming from that nutjob mayor.
Yes.
Who got on TV, had T-shirts printed.
Trashing Trump and shit. Yeah.
That thing was bullshit, if you ask me.
It's crazy. Yeah.
What the fuck?
I mean, if you got families, if you had families and shit, like they're gonna be. I would be raiding that fucking dock, dude. I mean, if you're starving and needing food and water, I mean, like, come on.
Right. So that thing's out there nagging at him, and it's just like more Trump hate. He's getting blamed for this now. Essentially, that's what Radagast is getting at. Like
but the thing at Puerto Rico is a setup. Yeah. They actually because basically the Puerto Rican equivalent of the Teamsters decided to go on strike.
Right. Yeah, they're
okay.
Man. Yeah, they want $50 an hour to unload them trucks. And
right, it's the American government, and they suck off that tit like everyone else.
Yeah, we'll do it for $50 an hour.
I'll bet you there's truck drivers who don't agree with this. Go, what? This is crazy, man. These are my citizens here. So again, we have the system and their talking heads coordinating, and to me, the Puerto Rican teams just say, "Fuck you, fuck the union." Let's just do this.
I wish they would. I wish
they're not even a state, right? It's a protectorate. I didn't actually.
They're a commonwealth. Yeah, they're.
It's an island surrounded by water.
I don't know what rights
they're ours.
I'm not saying they don't deserve help, but I don't know what, as a protectorate or commonwealth or whatever, they're guaranteed services of the United States government. I don't know what the contractual.
Well, they refuse services from the Air Force. For my brother, they refuse services. So it's crazy.
There's 13,000 containers stacked up on Puerto Rico waiting to be delivered.
Okay. I haven't followed telling them to strike. It sounds.
I mean, again, there's Trump and America has done everything they could do, and then of course there's other people willing to drive the trucks, but FEMA is going, "Oh, we don't want to step on your toes."
It's crazy.
It's fucked up.
It's always something bigger, man. It's sad, dude.
Yeah.
It sucks. Like,
our hearts and prayers go out to people in Puerto Rico.
Yes.
oh my God,
And
it's
the families of
just
Las Vegas.
destroyed, dude.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, like completely destroyed.
And that fucked up island we never heard of, Barbuda.
Yeah,
Barbuda just coming out of nowhere, getting all fucked up.
It's like, wait, we got to make something bad happen. Oh, make up an island.
They got all
Who's
these.
gonna go to Barbuda.
They got all these people, all these rich people going down there building houses and shit. $500,000 houses down there, and I'm like, yeah, you think those are covered? I don't think so. You get taken out by a fucking hurricane.
So, by the way, one of the narratives about these islands getting destroyed is that they're pedo playgrounds.
Oh,
and
it's God coming to whitewash it.
Well,
Dude, I could
I've
buy
heard
that.
God, I've heard nature, whatever you want to call it. It's the energy getting cleansed by the water.
There's tension in the air.
I remember
You can feel
Stuart
it.
Swerdlow said that first Hurricane Harvey said if you look at the United States, you've got the panhandle that in the Gulf where it curves is like the scrotal area of the United States, and Florida is like thick, the penis.
Kicked in the balls.
Well, he said Harvey castrated us, cut through our balls, and then Irma went up the urethra of Florida.
Jesus. Oh.
Which essentially neuters a person, or it was like he was making it out like it was a message to Trump sent by somebody or someone, some group.
From God.
Which is hilarious, but whatever. It's interesting.
Hey, you know what we forgot to bring up?
The symbology is interesting. What?
What's that, Suzanne?
The whole thing about how everybody kept saying Jason Aldean's name.
Oh yeah, over and over again. And wait, did we
over and over and over.
And we forgot that everyone was kung fu fighting.
I missed that. I don't know what.
I don't know what that means.
I just feel like singing tonight. I'm sorry.
Those kicks were fast as lightning.
Did anybody else notice that when you were watching the footage of the people's account?
Just
Watching
they
the
Are we done talking about
what?
this?
I don't know. We don't know what you're talking about. You haven't really put out a sentence.
About saying Jason Aldean over and
Oh,
over and over.
yeah.
Of the concert.
Yeah.
Of, you know, what happened when they were being interviewed by the news.
Oh, please discuss your thing that you found about the platinum records, Suzanne.
That's what I'm getting to, yes.
Oh, wise
So-
woman, witch you.
Oh. It just struck me as, why do they keep bringing up his name? Like, if I just
Justin.
okay, so for me, like, I don't think I would have given a crap who was singing. So it was just really weird to me how everybody kept saying Justin Aldean, Justin Aldean. So I looked it up. I looked him up. So in 2014,
Jason.
Aldean. It's a stage
It's
name.
Jason, not Justin.
No, Jason. I said Jason, didn't I? Anyway, so 2014, there were 3 people that had platinum records. Jason Aldean, Taylor Swift, and Ariana Grande. How do you say her name?
Ariana Grande.
So what happened with Ariana Grande?
That was the explosion in
She upgraded
UK,
to a
wasn't
venti.
it?
Yes.
Oh, very good.
Like that.
Yeah.
That was good.
That was good.
That was the London.
It was just so Taylor Swift is so Jerry and I are like, oh, we gotta look up, like
Sean's horrified.
it's weird how 3 people, I don't know, it's just weird. So, and 2 of them have something happen at their concert.
And Taylor Swift has
Swift is
she's MIA.
Isn't she right now like the spokesperson for like neo-Nazis and white privilege?
I think so, dude. Yeah.
She
I'm
is?
pretty sure she is.
has no concert scheduled. I checked on Live Nation. Which
Yeah,
we're
dude,
also
she got
dug into.
blacklisted.
Sean,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
That might have
No
saved
agenda
her,
was talking
though.
about that.
That might have saved her.
Yeah, maybe she knew what was going on. I don't know. I just found it very strange.
Dude, I can turn off your video.
Oh man, Jerry holds the keys.
I guess I'm.
This is my
Mhm.
fucking
It is
room.
kind of fishy, Suzanne.
Dun dun dun.
There's not
Well,
going to be
maybe
any.
now a hurricane.
There's definite fuckery about.
There's not going to be tonight.
And maybe Taylor Swift knew that something was going to happen at her concert, so her people on the inside was like, "Let's not book you on anything because some shit's going to go down."
Maybe she was sick of getting raped. I don't know.
Or that possibly, Jerry.
Maybe she's a clone. Who knows?
A cloning?
You know what? Yeah, I saw her cloning.
I don't know. Who knows? It just was a weird thing.
Oh, Suzanne.
That was out of place. What?
Do you remember that one time at cloning?
I do. Do you remember?
I do. when we
it was special.
We tag team Donald Marshall.
Are you getting chauffeured, dude?
Dude, Sean's sitting in the back seat like a little kid.
Sean's getting her. Sean's in the back seat. Oh my god!
Mommy's put him in the back. Is he in his car seat?
Too wide.
His car seat.
His wife is giving us.
He's flicking us off.
We love you.
Wait, we need a double one from the both of them. Thank you.
Double birds.
You gotta have the double birds.
You guys are awesome. We love you too. By the way,
we do love you guys.
It's cool. We can't hear you. You're muted, dude. I do like how you make them drive you around, though.
That is great.
I think it's awesome. Except I wouldn't want.
You're still muted, Sean. We cross streams. Go ahead, talk. You can talk now.
Fuck you, Jerry. Fuck you.
We cross streams.
Well, I muted him as right as he unmuted.
No, the birds were giving you a bird.
The birds are giving
birds.
You a bird.
Those hens are clucking.
That was awesome.
I can't agree. Driving style. I think.
What?
Like less.
When he talks on his phone like this, it just cuts in and out constantly. Yeah. It's never worked.
Usable.
Usable. We're waiting. Bye. Bye, Sean. See you later.
I used to always tell everybody I needed a wife.
Have fun. Don't.
What's that?
I used to, when the kids were little, I used to always say, I need a wife. Like, I needed help with 4 kids. Not like, another set of hands.
Another set of hands, yes.
Screw that. Duct tape and NyQuil.
Duct tape and NyQuil. There you go.
Man, that is my favorite kind of Saturday night. Look what I found.
I heard there was a story a little bit ago where some mom duct taped her fucking kid and put him in the closet and left.
She left the country. She left the country.
Yeah. What a psychopath. Dude.
She left a 12-year-old in charge?
We don't know if it's true.
Wasn't in charge. No, she left her duct taped and gone. Yeah, like.
I don't know if she duct taped. I'll look for that in a second.
Yeah, I think they were pretty free.
Yeah, that was the problem. If they were duct tape, it would have been fine.
Yeah, then nobody would have known.
I can't find a larger picture, so I'll have to engorge this.
The craziest one of those stories is the 3 girls in Cleveland where I live, dude, that were held captive for like 20 years. Like they were freaked out to leave the house, dude. Oh yeah, that was a crazy thing.
And the dude got free. And the McDonald's product placement was all over the place on that one.
Oh yeah, and then there's
free McDonald's for a year. Remember?
Yeah.
Or for life.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
There's a couple crazy things. There was the man with the golden voice. This black dude. He was like a homeless guy. He was standing on the corner of everywhere around Cleveland, and he I guess he used to do like sounders for commercials and shit. And then eventually, like he went like he got his 15 minutes, and he ended up getting a job with Kraft macaroni and cheese. And then there was another one like a little bit after that. It was like 3 years in a row. There was like bam, 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 all this weird stuff. And there was a serial killer guy that had bodies all in his house right next to a barbecue joint. It was crazy. He was like in the walls and shit. Yeah.
Man.
Oh yeah, it's messed up. There was like I'd have to look it up. Maybe 10, 15 people like dead. And, like
that was all in Ohio.
Yeah, this is all in Cleveland.
Oh my God, Ohio is such a strange state.
It's a weird place, man. A lot of things, and even in
serpent mountains.
Yeah, historically,
weird energy.
Yeah, and the Great Lakes thing, where everyone, all these. There's a lot of history involved with
ancient Native American magic.
Native American. Yeah, it's crazy around here, around these parts up here on the river.
Which Indians were in Ohio? The Ohio Indians. Right.
Oh no,
Native Americans, Chair.
Yeah.
No, I thought they didn't like Native Americans.
Great flip flops.
Flip flops. Yeah.
Whatever.
Depends on who you're talking to.
The red men.
It's a safe space.
Oh yeah.
I'm kidding.
Well, I think there was the Hopi.
Those are all
The
west.
Hopi weren't up there. They were in the Southwest.
No, they're like they start with like
Isn't the Iroquois over there?
Yeah, like the Iroquois, in the Chicago area, the Iroquois were up there. Chicago, I think means. Well, I know what it means. It means wild onion, but I forget. I think the language is either Kickapaw or Iroquois.
It's really easy to look up.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to, but
this is so true. I'm right here.
Mike's smart. He probably knows.
I found a picture.
Mike's really handsome too.
Shh, don't trigger.
I'd date him.
What are we trying to figure out?
If you're available.
What Indians were native to Ohio?
We want your Tinder profile.
I would swipe right.
Or Grinder, whatever.
We're just fucking around. Jesus.
He's not on Grinder, Grim. You're going to be in there for a long time.
Wait, or is it Manhunt?
Manhunt.
I like that.
That's good shit.
There's a gay bar in Chicago called the Manhole.
Yes, there is.
There used to be this one out in the country around where I grew up. It was called Mixed Nuts.
God.
That sounds like a dive. I love it.
Yeah, it was like you'd be traveling down south through Amishville, and all of a sudden there'd be this shitty bar, and it had the rainbow colored letters, and it said Mixed Nuts on it.
That's
just
rad.
some random country
That's seriously
bar.
rad.
And some
it
kids
was
welcome
awesome.
underneath.
Kids,
Oh my god!
I just had to
Terrible
stop in
Gary.
and take a leak. I was like, no.
I actually have a gay bar story.
Cornholers Fest.
Came
When
out covered in
I was-
glitter.
I don't remember. It was in like 85, 86. I worked for this company called Computer Software Service. It's no longer around. And I sold computer games and bullshit software because the IBM PC hadn't come out yet, and there was no software for it. It was before that time. Anyway, I had an odd boss, I'll say that, and he's like, let's go get a drink, and he takes us, me and this other sales manager, to this gay bar across the street where I've actually gotten a ticket in the parking lot. Yeah, and he's like, it's great that come in here. Everyone loves you. Like, okay. But yeah, no, he dragged us in there. And it was funny. Darren?
No way. No way. Turn your
Dude,
mic
you're
on.
muted.
Turn your mic on.
Here, I will
Dude, you're
unmute you.
muted.
I will unmute you. Now talk.
Okay, you're good.
You fucking muted me, you prick.
No, you're muted.
Shit.
You're muted by default. We wouldn't
Hello,
dream
gorgeous.
of muting you, Darren.
J&D in the
Did
woods.
you just come on to do a bong and leave? Is that?
What? No, we're in the woods.
Oh, cool.
See those, Joey?
What?
Hey.
Oh, you got a little RV?
Hi.
Dude?
Oh, what's going on in there?
Little road trip?
Nice.
Sweet, dude.
Do you have your tuning bowl?
Nice,
Sweet.
nice
there you
bag
go.
of weed.
Oh, wow.
Bag of weed.
Wow.
Bag of,
Wow.
A bag of weed.
That's not weed.
No, that is
Those
not.
look like mushrooms.
Those
right?
look like
Yeah.
shrooms. Yeah.
Oh, it's a live trip.
I want
show
some of
tonight.
those.
Damn you guys. Ugh, you're triggering me.
We might do a warm up fucking run tonight to get ready for the rest of the boys tomorrow.
A warm up run.
What
Gotta make sure they're good.
What are you guys doing out there? I missed that story.
See, SETI?
Mushrooms.
Eating mushrooms.
I know.
We came out here specifically to eat mushrooms.
Oh, cool.
Gotta do it in the woods, man.
It was like 4-hour drive.
Oh,
Whoa.
Is it Graham or Darren?
Graham's not here, man.
Okay, I didn't think so.
Graham's not here, man.
Oh, because he's not a shroomer, but he's a SETI guy.
Yeah.
They're not there for ET. Never mind.
Graham is a C-SETI star.
I know,
Yes,
but
He's gonna
Darren's
try
not.
to see Teddy tomorrow.
I don't think that's
What,
good
they're
to do.
over in
by
my
the way.
area?
Don't see SETI on mushrooms, you're saying?
I would say don't see SETI at all.
How come?
Yeah, I agree with that too. Fucking, that's kind
talking
of
to
like
demons.
don't smoke crack.
Yes.
And don't fucking waste your time doing other stupid stuff.
Watching this guy for
Well,
real.
I don't think it's necessarily stupid. I just think it's not healthy. Okay, maybe it's a little stupid. I don't
Which
know.
brings me to my next point. Don't smoke crack.
No, go to the
course,
woods
how
and shroom with
tacky, it's so
Bigfoot. It's
passe.
more fun.
There you go.
Definitely.
Where are you, Darren?
I think the closest city is probably Cranbrook, British Columbia. We're only like 20 miles from the border.
Okay, yeah, so you're in my neck of the woods.
Are you good at climbing the wall?
Go over to Failed's house and get him some internet.
Fucking failed.
Yeah. Isn't Failed in Ottawa though?
No, it's only a few hours.
His
Oh,
parents,
he's in BC?
He's at his parents'
Edmonton?
house. They canceled his internet because they thought he was going crazy.
Yep.
Are you
Yeah,
serious?
he texted me.
Yeah.
It's all the vaccine shit. I thought he was fucking with me.
No, he's
No,
totally
dude.
serious.
No, dude,
He's off the grid right now. I can't really get a hold of. I don't know.
How is it his parents can do that? Isn't he like 30?
He's at his parents'
Oh,
house staying
dude,
there
he's like
because
almost 40. Well, no, he's like
Of the divorce?
yeah, because of the divorce.
Yeah.
But they still can do that? at
They hear
that
him like on the
age?
internet.
They canceled their own
researching-
internet.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
their research. He's
Let's not
researching
gossip about
vaccines
Failed on the
and-
Hive.
in Vegas. No,
Yeah,
we're
that's
not
God.
gossiping.
I
But
think it's a vaccine
No.
shit.
it's
Yeah.
a vaccine shit. They
That's
don't.
the vaccine, yeah.
So he triggered his parents and they canceled the internet on him. I think
Oh, wow.
we should start a GoFundMe page for Failed.
That's a
should.
Fuck
trip.
it. Let's just ship him a
Whatever.
hotspot.
No, whatever. Phil
Yeah,
makes
the
enough
hotspot
money off
spot
of
is- yeah,
Steam
there you
it.
go.
Jesus.
One time.
No, he's made like several times.
I know.
He's like always making like over 100.
He's got a
on those
couple $100
posts.
in
I
there.
found
yeah.
this picture of Jason Aldean with.
Well, you
Taylor
make
Swift.
money on that motherfucker?
Yeah.
Failed
does.
has. Failed has.
Failed
You're gonna
made
put your
more
And
money
so
than all of
by
us.
I have two.
How come we're not on there?
I don't know.
Get
I don't
on
know.
it.
Tell Graham to set it up.
Yeah, they were in a concert together.
So they know each other. I think Taylor Swift said Jason, Nadine, Aldean, whatever. All right, I'm done with that.
You might want
I have
to
no idea.
Darren,
They
did
were
you
on
have
a
any,
tour together.
any weird shit to talk about the Vegas thing? Like things you noticed that
Me?
were odd? Yeah, like any input to the
Well-
investigation?
I can't offer anything. I think it was. I like the fucking gun running angle with all the cameras and everything. That seems to fit pretty well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Yeah.
The whole ISIS thing is kind of weird that they just keep hitting that. And I didn't think there was. Graham showing me pictures of smashed out windows on other floors, and I heard the fucking police radio saying that there was shooters shooting from two different fucking fins.
Yep.
But I haven't seen anything that seems false flaggy, and I was trying not to go there on this one. I really thought
Yeah, I
everyone
know.
was caught off guard.
Yeah.
It could have been. It
So
could
it
have been a
seems.
false flag gone bad too. Unreliable
Yeah,
contractors.
I like that idea that he was trying to sell them guns. They just came in, shot him in the face, and shot the shit out of them.
Yep. That was the first thing I heard, and I heard that those
Seems
dudes
plain
were,
as day. Yeah.
were
And the
ISIS
FBI's
guys.
involved trying to set somebody up again.
Yep,
Yep.
Yeah.
that's exactly what I heard.
That's what they do.
But this guy does seem kind of gun running too, right? He's supposed to have all kinds of money, and he doesn't really see how he got it.
That's like the Boston bombing. They set that guy up, and he actually did it, though. You know, like
But they didn't really have a bomb or hurt anybody in Boston. But that's what people say. I don't know that.
You and Michael are going to get along just great.
Yeah.
If you guys can ever agree on a platform.
He can come on here right now. I told you
No,
that.
he ain't going to do that. He
Why?
ain't going to do that. Because I couldn't even convince him to come on the Discord. I
Wow.
got really close, and then he was like, nope, too creepy.
Can you tell me his last name?
He's off the grid.
I'm not going to tell you his last name.
Okay.
But he's going to be here tomorrow.
Did you give him my phone number?
I have your phone number, yeah.
Okay, just give it to him.
I'll give him your phone number. And he can text you. He texts me all day long, so.
Wow.
Great shirt, Jer.
He's a super good shit,
you.
though. I'm trying to edit the app. I wasn't going to fucking bother, but then the no agenda guys won't have anything to play, and then they might just pick somebody else.
Yeah.
I looked for the app in the store today. I couldn't find it.
It's in. Yeah, I got
Google,
it.
For Google.
Nah, fuck that. I got to do that one next. That's another $30 to go into that store now, and then it's more money. It's such a fucking pain. I waited 4 months for the fucking iPhone app to finally drop.
Wow.
I'm still waiting.
Is it
for
like
my...
$100 to sign up for the iPhone store?
$100 to be a developer. Fucking another $50 for development costs. And
did you have to pay to get it made or whatever? Like
America.ca/support.
No, we just we use
drop that in.
We pay enough at Libsyn that we get a free one.
Oh, a free app?
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
You pay $10 if you don't want to sell it. If you won't sell it, because if you sell it, they take half the money.
Yeah.
But if you don't sell it, then you just have to pay them $10 a month. So more money we pay out, so you fucks can have an app.
I will never use.
Just kidding.
I will never use that.
James
no, I probably won't
covers
either.
What's that?
But I have it, and I gave it 5-star review.
Hey, Aaron's coming.
James pays for the app.
James is. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt that.
I got the app.
Aaron's coming in. Aaron says he has.
Aaron David?
No, not him. Aaron.
Not
Rufus Cat.
Rufus Cat.
Rufus Cat. Oh, okay.
Yay.
He says I got so much on Vegas.
Who's got the weird looking face? Are you wearing a mask, bro?
No, that's Grim.
Me?
He's got a.
I got a filter on.
He's running a filter.
No,
You look better
you're
without the
seeing his
filter.
true essence.
His true self.
It's his aura. Wait till you're tripping and
Dude.
watch it. Look at him.
Now there he is back together.
Too much male vitality, bro.
Dude, exactly. That's what it is. I ascended with Alex Jones.
Ascending. Yeah.
And some silver
Angry.
bullet.
Will you play that? I've had enough of these people. I'll play it.
Oh,
Ooh, you found
I could play it.
I don't want you to play it. 'Cause I want to hear it. I want to sing along. We forgot to start
You
off.
got me.
Is Aaron here yet?
Those are fucking no-name fuzzy peaches.
Yeah. Take off, eh?
They're not as good.
What's the dosage we're doing?
Hey, Aaron.
Oh, I don't know. We haven't really decided if we're going to eat any.
Oh, okay. Crackers. Make tea. Make some tea.
We probably are, though.
You can make tea?
Hell yeah.
Tea's the way to go, I think.
Really?
Yeah. You drink it. It doesn't taste nasty and it doesn't make your stomach sick, but it
Yeah,
moves
yeah.
through
Yeah,
you
you don't have all
quickly.
those nasty side effects.
Shorter
You wanna
trips.
Yeah, I'm going to
short
bust
and
some of
sweet.
those tobacco.
You could take passion flower seeds, I think is some kind of MAOI along with the mushrooms. Entertainment purposes only. And it will accelerate things. It's like a enhancer. It enhances your buzz. Darren, do you know about that? The MAOI inhibitor or
Oh, yeah, that's really, really what you need it for DMT, especially.
DMT and also psilocybin. I have read.
So I think with psilocybin it enhances, and with DMT without it, just
It's like an
host, Alex Jones. James.
once shit gets in
My
the
system
long
locked
term,
up,
it's
I'm
good.
sorry. I missed all that. My system completely locked up.
Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Shit, crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs.
Play the I'm Angry one.
Well, I guess we just keep some, and I'll just edit as much as I can until I can.
James, you should get your own show.
Just a mixed show.
Play the I'm Angry
that's
one,
right.
James. Please.
I'm angry. Okay, I'm angry.
That's the folk song version.
Yeah, that one's great.
Yeah.
And then we got to hear Aaron. And Aaron, by the way, you guys, I could see all your real names if you don't want those.
Is
broadcasts.
Aaron here?
Yeah.
I had my full name on for a while. I had to get out
Right.
and redo it.
What does it say my name is? What does it say my name is?
J&D in the Woods.
That's okay.
Well, for anybody who wants to dox me, I just made it easy for you.
So here it is.
I already fixed it.
Paradigm of absolute control. And that's why we're just out here doing simple things, pointing
You
out
guys can dox
be
me.
in nature and be natural. And this is where we find the source that God made to transcend the New World Order. That's why they want to
Feeling the lighter up.
Angry.
Nice, Mike.
Flashlights?
Christian murder scum, then when giant death factories keeping babies
Where's
alive.
that music?
Everybody pops.
All you need to know about these people, I go out and face these scum. Literally crawl out from under rocks, have green looking skin, and they run around screaming, we look safe, we want to be babies.
Oh my
I should get a job with the rolls.
Hillary's in the
What's the video for this?
I love his face at this part.
Yeah.
The video is so good.
the same room they keep you with a woman.
No, that's my phone.
One is ugly. Imagine how bad she
Smells, man.
I told her and Obama just speak. Obama and Hillary both smell like soul.
Wow.
Fire pot and darkness, hobbling round coming after us. My spirit gets close to that evil and I feel it go.
Come on, Jared.
We're such in the crap. We don't need to know this hand is rising up.
Man, some too much time on their hands.
That's awesome.
We're gonna snare your daughter at the mall. We're gonna snare your wife, your son. Gonna snare you with a butcher knife. Memories cheap.
Good, I'm gonna need another glass of wine.
We love our Somalis.
You're gonna need it, Aaron.
We love our Muslims. Oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so sweet.
Good shit, man. Good shit. Yeah. Whoever put that together, oh man,
It's the
they need
Super
a big
Deluxe
part.
guys are
It's
hilarious.
yeah, super deluxe.
Yeah, Super Deluxe. Yeah. So nice. I love it.
Love that
Yeah,
part.
but Jerry, you singing along is really the
Yeah.
highlight.
Apparently, it's a Bon Iver song. Bon Iver is the guy's name.
Bon Iver.
Bon Iver. It's one of his songs.
Bon Iver,
Harry prefers bone.
Oh, it says it on
I
here.
do for the bone.
Bon Iver is awesome.
I do like Bon Iver. I like Gaudier too.
Mhm.
In a goatee. Gaudier.
Hey, is fucking Kilgar in there?
Yeah, he is.
No,
He's
dude.
here.
No, he bailed.
No, he's back.
He's here.
He just showed
he's
up.
back.
He's back, flicking us off.
Oh, I need to go to gallery, I guess.
Oh yeah, he's
Sean,
flipping us
Darren
off
wants you
again.
to text him.
Somewhere.
He is texting me. No, don't text me more.
Oh, he wants. Okay.
Why don't you lose my number?
Texting Darren. Thanks, Sean. That's great.
No stalking. No stalking.
What does
Sean, what's up with the bird?
What does it
Constant.
smell like? Where has it been?
The constant bird. Where has it been?
Sean, do you have the 5-point harness on?
All we need to do is talk bad about his wives.
Oh, we love his wives.
He'll drop off the call.
His wives are cool.
Anyway.
Oh, shit.
Aaron, welcome.
Thanks, man. What's up with you guys?
Nothing. We haven't even
Hey, what's
started
up,
yet.
Aaron?
We're kind of goofing off.
Hey, Aaron, I'll even come up
Can you
on
tell?
that.
We were actually what I wanted to do was I wanted to go over some of the esoteric stuff I noticed, see what everyone else noticed. So if you got stuff, lay it on us.
You want some esoteric shit on Vegas?
I want physical.
Yes, bring it,
physical
Aaron.
stuff first if you got it, and we haven't covered it.
Physical stuff first, like physical anomalies or what?
Like
I mean,
like the nuts and bolts.
Look. I just got done with my show, and anybody who knows me knows that I usually come prepared with a few pages of notes.
Why don't you just talk, and I'm going to shut up, okay? You talk about it.
I don't know. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fucking pages of notes.
Damn, Aaron.
Look, my cover page was so full. My cover page was so full, I had to start sticking fucking post-it notes.
That's awesome. Hey, Grim, are you taking notes on this?
And I got tons of screenshots.
I had to fucking stop because Vegas is like the gift that keeps on giving.
It's a giant rat hole.
I got so much shit on Vegas, man.
I started a Trello board because I couldn't keep track of it in Slack. It's like, oh Jesus, it's a nightmare.
This one is different. This one is different.
This one is different.
There's something weird about this one, and there's something very different about this one.
It feels
and yet
different.
we have also a lot of similarities. Okay. We've got lots of similarities, and we don't need to point out the similarities like people running around in blankets, carrying their fucking shoes, people in those little silvery, those tinfoil blankets that emergency people hand. We don't need to go there. Okay, there's lots of similarities. There's people without shoes. There's all kinds of weird anomalies. Okay. If you guys don't know, and I'm sure half of you or most of you do, or all of you, I don't know. This was a harvest ritual.
Yeah.
Okay. So for anyone listening in the sound of my voice, the bottom line here is this was a harvest ritual. Chances are, and I'm going to say with about 99.9% accuracy, chances are no one died, no one got hurt. Not even the patsy on this one. And I'm usually the guy who will say, look, these guys don't, meaning the people who run the world, they're satanic bastards. They don't mind killing people. And they usually demand blood for their fucking weird esoteric ritual sacrifices. And I'm usually the guy who says, look, probably somebody died, usually the patsy. But in this case, I'm going to say no one died, no one got hurt. I'm pretty fucking sure of that. And then again, I don't know the whole story. Maybe somebody fucking died. Maybe they did kill somebody. Maybe they killed someone that we never even heard of, because they are satanic bastards and they do require real blood for their ritual sacrifices.
Well, their creepy entity that they worship does.
Well, walk us through how you think no one got killed.
Okay, first of all, there are multiple videos with people in the audience who are saying on camera that the sound is coming from the speakers, that there are not real gunshots.
Ooh, we were talking about that. Where did Sean go?
Yeah.
Fuck. That was something we thought of too. We analyzed the video, and it sounded like it was
There are multiple people in multiple different videos who are saying things like, it's not real gunfire. And then there's this cowboy guy in the stands who's saying, look, it's coming from the speakers. Look, there are no hits. I got notes. Let me find my notes. I quoted that son of a bitch exactly. He says, look, you can tell that there are no hits. No one's being hit.
Wow.
The very first videos that were released that showed gunfire and the hotel at the same fucking time showed zero muzzle flash from the hotel. Zero. Right. Especially from the 32nd floor where they say the windows are popped out. No muzzle flashes. I'm a gun guy. I know muzzle flashes.
Yeah.
At nighttime, muzzle flashes, I don't know how this is going to turn out, but I have an idea. It might work out just fine. Give me 5 seconds. Well, I'm going to turn my lights off. I'm going to show you something. Okay, so now I'm in the dark, right? I got my cigarette lighter in my hand, and I'm going to flick it one time, and you watch what happens. See that?
Yeah.
See that?
There would be something firing off. I've never even seen the firing at all either on any video. I've never seen.
Well, I'm going to turn my lights back on.
Unless I just missed the video.
Well, there were military guys talking about how that it lights up, it lights it up
Dude,
Look,
if that many
if
rounds were going off, the room would be lit up like a Christmas tree, bro.
If you're a cigarette smoker or if you're a pot smoker and you've ever been outside at night when it's pitch fucking black, or even in your house and there's no lights, and you flick a cigarette lighter because you need some light, and you find out that the cigarette lighter is empty of fluid and all you get is a spark, what you can actually do, and I've done this, it didn't show up on my computer camera the way it does in real life. But anybody with a fucking cigarette lighter can try this. Turn the lights off and flick a cigarette lighter. Don't light it, but just flick the spark and see how much light comes out of that fucking tiny spark. Watch how it lights up the whole fucking room. You could navigate a fucking underground cave with nothing more than a cigarette lighter with no fluid, as long as you had spark. You just spark it and you can see where you're going and you can take a few steps, and you spark it and you can see where you're going and you take a few steps. A muzzle flash is so fucking bright, and I'm sorry to be salty, but this incident, this fucking event has got me bugged out for a lot of reasons. I'm pissed off at a lot of people, a lot of truthers putting out a lot of bullshit information. A lot of people spreading videos that are absolute garbage. There's something about this event that is fucking off the charts, different from every other event. Haven't put my finger on it, but I can tell you all about the esoteric aspects. I can tell you all about the physical aspects, all about it. I've dived head first into this, and I've done nothing all week long. I got notes on fucking top of notes.
What do you think? So I know you don't know, but what do you think actually is the point of it? What's it steering towards?
The point. There's never one point.
Well, you know what I'm saying. Maybe you don't know what I'm saying. I mean,
I kind of do, but it's a question that a lot of people ask. What's the end game? What's the point? The point is that you're not looking at the bigger picture. Your point is you're looking at one answer. There is no such thing as one answer. There are multiple agendas at play always.
yeah.
And
But
we
I
can go
feel
through
like,
the
so
agendas.
when I'm trying to get to, like, where are we being steered towards instead of maybe the end game? Where did we just make, what's this turn we just took is more, I guess, what I'm trying to figure out.
Civil unrest.
Okay, if you guys, I think most of you probably are paying attention to world events, the terrorist attacks around the world, and the response by the governments around the world.
Mm-hmm.
All of the Western governments are ramping up like fucking crazy. They're ramping up their police force.
Militarizing the police, right? Yeah.
Militarizing their police with armor and, and personnel.
That's what I was talking about on the show we did Beyond the Strange yesterday. And dude, like if you saw those cops, I mean, they looked like Marines, dude. Just full garb, dude, helmets, fucking tons of gear, dude. Yeah, like
fucking Canada.
Yeah.
Canada?
Yeah.
Passive aggressive Canada looks like militarized South Central LA. Does that make any fucking sense? Look, the people that are doing this are the same people that are in charge of ramping up the police. The people that are pretending that these things are happening and faking out the rest of us, they're the same people in charge of the police. They're the same people in charge of the budget and the armor and the personnel. What are they doing? They know it's not us. They know that we're not the real threat. They know that there is no real threat. Hang on, I'm getting to it.
Okay.
I'm asking a question because I want everyone in the sound of my voice to logically follow me through to conclusion. They know that we're not the threat. And yet they keep faking it as though we are. Anybody could go off. I mean, 64-year-old millionaire jet setter, accountant, with a Filipino, you get it. Anybody could be the fucking shooter. They want us all to be afraid of each other. They want us all to think that anybody could go off. They want us all to think that terrorism could strike anywhere at any moment. And they who are doing this to us, they know full well it's not us. They know it's them. And yet they make these laws and we pay, and our militarized police get stronger and beefier. And this is happening around the world, is my point. This is happening around the fucking world.
The global agenda.
And yet whoever is in charge of this fucking planet, whoever's in charge of this global network of fake fucking terror that results in laws and more guns and more police and more militarized police and more control and less freedom, whoever's in control is doing this for a fucking reason. And it's more than protests. It's more than uprisings. Something is fucking coming. There is an event that is coming that is so big and so fucking scary. My conclusion is this.
The Bureau.
There is an event coming that is so fucking big and so fucking scary, and I don't know what it is, but it's going to involve the whole world. And the police are going to need to be ready and armed and trained and practiced and drilled and exercised and heavily armored to be prepared for some sort of worldwide civil unrest on a horrible, horrible, massive scale. I'm
That's
talking
what I've been
Venezuela.
feeling, Aaron.
I'm talking Venezuela world over.
Yeah, I agree. That's what I've been trying. I was talking to Suze and Jerry about that today.
Like, are we talking on Friday the 13th, like a Templar takedown kind of thing?
Oh, you know what's going to happen on one of those days?
There's going to be some number that, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Well, what do the numbers tell? We have to look at what the numbers tell us it's going to say. We have to see what we can pull out of this to see if there's going to be a pattern when the next thing can be.
Dude, look, Rufus, I want to thank you, dude, because you gave me chills with that speech, dude.
Me too.
For sure, dude. Your passion right now, I'm feeling it, man. Just keep it going, dude. For sure.
Well, I'm sorry to be so. I hate to be fear pornish.
But no, it's not really that. It's inspiring, actually, dude. Like I could feel what you're feeling, man.
I'm fucking dying for people to wake up, man.
Yeah.
Because this shit is not real. It is not fucking real. These events.
There's a bigger picture. Yeah, there's a bigger picture. Yeah, for sure.
We don't have to be afraid of each other. We are not the problem.
That's right, Susan. That's right.
Yeah.
But this is in motion. So it doesn't, this
Suzanne.
is.
Think about when World War I was going to start. We don't have another world war, or it's going on. I don't know. The money, the dudes who make the money want money. And they don't have any, there's, remember after World War II, how we had that big,
I have a problem with this
reset
narrative.
or whatever.
Yeah.
What?
I have a problem with this narrative because if there's some kind of hellacious tragedy that's brought upon us in false flaggy manner worldwide, there's not much profit in that. Everything's going to collapse.
Yes, there is.
Come on.
Look at all the money the wars make.
Fucking rich motherfucker.
These people already have money. They want control. They want to maintain the status quo.
That's right, Jerry. You're not thinking in the manner of a person who might have, I don't know, 6 or 8 or $20 billion in the bank.
Yeah,
and they just want more.
Funny money, dude.
They don't even need more. They just want to maintain what they have.
Okay, let me just say something. If let's say there was a planetary plane disaster of some sort on the entire if the world blew up, right? That money does them zero good.
You want to bet?
As good as burnt paper.
Yeah, I do want to bet because if the banks are closed and the exchanges are closed, everyone's dead. They can't spend it. It's no good.
We're talking about semantics here. Their money does them good because it puts them in positions where you and I are not going to be in.
Hence the bid for power, too, and the bid for control.
There's a reason for the money. The money is the means. It's never the end.
Oh, I know that.
And Jerry, I understand what you're saying. After the shit hits the fan, the money's not going to mean anything.
Right.
But power does.
What power will they have? They can't.
The money now. It's the money now.
That I believe.
Right now, it's the money.
But there's no end game for them in this scenario other than they might survive.
No, hang on.
Unless they're hidden.
No.
Unless we're going to talk underground bases kind of thing.
In a way, you're right. It's not. There's not an end game per se. There's not a final solution or a final goal. This is an ongoing process. It will continue to be an ongoing process indefinitely. But the end game for them is their children, just like you and anybody else and their children.
Oh yeah, would love to be born
What
rich
would you
in a
do, Gary, if you
post-apocalyptic
died?
world.
When you die, what do you do with your assets? You give it to your children. If you're fucking rich, you do the same thing. If you have power, you do the same fucking thing.
Yeah, I don't disagree.
You keep it in the family.
Yeah.
So look, we all understand. At this point, we all understand that life is finite,
and it's
and
like
yet we're reaching a point technologically where that is stopping to be true.
True.
So the elites who have the money, and by the way, it means something now.
Dude, you just made me think of something. What if they're thinking about fucking up the planet to make us go into the computer? Like, we can't live out here anymore. We need to download into the D waves right away. Like, those are our escape pods. That might be the scenario they're trying to paint.
Okay, that's creepy.
Quantum computing, D-Wave, yeah.
Why else would they fuck up the environment that badly?
Well, you know what? Why would they even need to do that?
Well, if
it's
actually happening,
why would they need us at all? They don't even need us to download. They could just create people.
The spirit that possesses these people hates the earth. It hates everything that's natural. It's an
inorganic intelligence.
They're coming for your soul, man.
We're not going to say AI anymore. It's
They
the
can't have
I.
They can't have it. Mine's already well mapped out.
Yep.
That's good.
They can fuck themselves.
With an ice dildo for the butt hurt.
Yeah, the butt hurt.
An ice pick.
Cool. So, I think
it's been a wild week, man. It's been a wild week, dude.
They're swinging wildly. And I mean, I'm not even sure what happened was completely supposed to happen. Might have been a fallback plan. If something went down, it did go down. That happened. I detect a lot of sloppiness.
Yeah.
No. I disagree.
You don't think so?
No, I disagree. I think this was brilliant. I think it was absolutely fucking brilliant.
I had that thought too.
You know what it reminds me of? Anybody who has on this panel, I'm sure most of you are pretty familiar with the Roswell. A lot of people listening are familiar with the Roswell incident, right? The RAAF, or the Roswell Army Air Force, recovered a craft. They got a disc, and then less than 12 hours later, the same fucking source tells us, no, it's a balloon. And what did they do? They sent out the only person on the planet qualified, and then they told us that he misidentified the wreckage.
Oops.
The only person in this planet that was in charge of the only atomic bomb project that we were supposed to know about at the time was the guy who they sent out. And then they told us that he misidentified it. It was a balloon. Are you fucking kidding me? So what do we get? Here's the point. What do we get from the source, the government, the source? What do we get? Two fucking stories.
Yeah, you get a
two
lie.
completely conflicting stories that sent everybody in two opposite directions. Neither direction pointed toward the truth.
Look over here. Don't look over here. You guys look over there.
It was not alien. Just as a side note, just saying, in case any of you think, I don't know what you think I'm talking about. But first of all, it wasn't alien.
It was deep state,
Nazi.
right?
It was Nazi. It was deep state.
Deep state Nazis, yeah.
But they want you to think it's aliens. They would rather you think it's fucking aliens and spend 50, 60 fucking years creating a whole culture around it.
Well, that already started in Roswell. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Never mind.
That's what I'm talking about.
I forgot. I thought you were talking about the deep state Nazis today were causing
this happened within 6 to 12 hours. We got a story that we got a craft, it's a disc, and then we got a story that, oh, sorry, it's a fucking balloon. What happened? What's the result? The result is that the entire fucking world was divided right down the fucking middle, and they were both sent in two opposite fucking directions. Neither one pointed to the truth. That's what's happening in Vegas. This
Take
is
your news.
brilliant, you guys. This is brilliant.
I would say that happens all the time. That's kind of a signature move. No?
That's a good point, but they may not be so good at it on previous events. This one is done very well. This is the mob, but this is Vegas. This was planned very well. This was a harvest ritual.
Yeah, think of all the permission they
This
had to
lines
get.
up with so many things.
I know, that's what I want to get to.
They've had time to get all the choreography just right.
And
Well, the guy
on my
spent
show,
he spent a week bringing bullets up, bringing gear up, tipping the guys, hey man, bring this bag up, like.
Oh, dude, I don't even think, I think that shit was already put in his room for him. I don't think he brought it up. They would have had photos out and pictures and video. We would be seeing him lugging that stuff around if he was.
Yeah, that's the crazy part. Where's those? Like we said earlier, where's the camera footage? What the fuck?
Vegas is the most surveilled place in the world.
I lived there for 3 years.
There
That
you go.
is, in fact, the most surveilled place in the world.
Of course.
So what are they telling us with that? Because we all know it's the most surveilled. Well,
yeah.
Well, they're just going to hide behind the fact that it's an open investigation and we can't release it, which I say bullshit because there are so many other cameras that aren't part of the investigation around that area that could be released.
no, but I mean the bigger picture that
where's
we're always being told we're under surveillance.
where's the kids putting up their cell phone videos online and shit? Where's all that?
They're getting taken
You're
down
going to
by
tell
some
me that out of 22,000 people,
right? There's no video.
Not one person in that audience is a fucking truther or a YouTuber.
Yeah. Or Periscope
actors.
Oh look, I'm filming this on Periscope.
Let me just
where's
say
all
this.
that shit at, man? Yeah.
I just finished my show before I came and joined you guys. And Blue Blood Guitar, Jay, you guys know him. He was in my chat and he said something that I almost want to agree with. He said all 22,000 of those people were all in on it.
Wow. That's a deep state run right there.
Well, that would say that then that was a drill that was covered as a live event.
Oh, the drill, right? Yeah, okay.
That's what I would say, that this was a drill covered as a live event again. Kind of like Boston.
So this is the dry run for the actual bloodshed that's to come.
Oh.
Well, whatever you want to look at the drills as, the drills are
It's a psychological operation on the rest of us who were not participants.
It's many, again, back to your first point, it's multiple things. You got to look at these drills, start out from grants that they get from the government to help militarize their police. As a result of that, they have to participate in these drills and not talk about it. And they're all under NDAs. And who knows
this
what
is
else.
heavy. Oh,
We know this. This is what goes on. This is what happened in Boston. There was a DHS drill running alongside. It was a bomb drill. Then they have a bomb at the marathon. Come on.
Jerry, remember all the data that I pulled off the internet?
Yep.
Like all the FEMA stuff, and that text from that lady, the gal I went to high school with. I sent you what she said.
Yep.
And it sounded like it was fed to her. Her son was there. And I mean, who said, okay, out of everybody here, who says, anyway, the 91s and all that. So sorry, Aaron. It just was bizarre.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but I mean, I could go a million directions with this. Like I said, I got 8 or 10 pages with notes on top of notes. So if you guys want to talk about physical, I can go there. You want to talk about YouTubers? I got a list here of 8 YouTubers who say they know people that were involved. You want to talk about the esoteric? I got fucking, I don't know, pages and pages of that shit too.
Let's talk about the esoteric because I think there's been enough coverage of 3D by everyone else. And I haven't seen anyone really cover deeply, like for an hour or two, all the different esoteric things that emerged from this event.
Okay, the first thing that I noticed was the 10 code.
The 101? The 101 code, you mean?
No, the 10.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
The 10-8 code. Because first you have to realize that this happened on the 1st of October, the first day of the 10th month. Now, October for us is the 10th month, but you have to realize that for the Jewish calendar, it's the 8th month. It's Oct. It's October. It's the octopus. It's the octagon. It's 8. Sept is 7, September. October is 8. November, Novus, that's 9. December, that's 10. That's the Jewish calendar. So it's the 10-8 code. The first thing I noticed was the 10-8 code.
Isn't it actually a Roman calendar? Or the Julian calendar? Isn't that
The
what
Julian calendar. The
Yes.
Amish use it too. Or the Quakers.
It's the same different years. Yeah, go ahead.
The first thing I noticed was October. Okay, bang, October. October 1st, okay, 10-1. I'm thinking 10-1, October 1st. And then they said the very first reports was that he had 10 guns in his room. They discovered he had 10 weapons. And I went, oh, 10, okay. And then they said he's 64 years old. And I went, 64? 6 plus 4, that's 10. And then I discovered that it's Route 91 Harvest Festival Music Festival. 91 Music Festival, 91 Harvest Music Festival. Oh, 91, huh? 9-1. 9 plus 1, that's 10. I'm noticing 10s fucking everywhere. That was on day 1. It's the Mandalay Bay Hotel. Mandalay Bay. Mandala. Mandala.
Bay. So that's
Y.
10 letters, right? Yeah.
Mandala with a Y. Mandala.
Oh God. Oh, yeah.
I got a video on my
Impossible.
channel.
So
I got a video on. Can I do a screen share?
Yeah. I was going to say the
Real short. It only
gematria
takes-
of Mandalay Bay is a 9.
All right, so screen share on this platform here. Participants, share screen. Okay. Which one do I choose? Desktop.
Desktop's usually better.
Okay, it's already highlighted. Share screen.
There you go.
Okay, and then I can. Well, let me see. All right, I can go here. Yes. Okay. Okay.
Perfect.
You guys got to see this. If you haven't seen this, I'm the only one who spotted this out of all the YouTubers. A little bit proud. Not a big deal. It's only one tiny spot, but check this out. It's just one of those things that I picked up on that no one else seems to have picked up on. And I won't play the whole thing. It's only a 3-minute video, but here you go. Watch. Just watch for a minute.
Man,
There's no audio, by the way.
We still see you.
Oh.
I'm seeing the video.
Yeah, I'm watching the video. It's on there. It's
Why don't I
full
see
screen.
it?
Oh.
I
Well,
see.
maybe highlight my icon,
I
Gary.
see
I
the
don't
video
know.
too.
So what are these? What are these
That's a good
images?
one,
right there?
Rufus.
The images you're looking at are different versions of the mandala, depending on culture.
Okay.
See it. I can't. It's not going on the stream. That's why. I mean, if I can't see it, no one can see it.
Oh no! Well, it's in Zoom.
But
so we're
what's
fine.
going out on the stream is my screen, which is
Jerry, I'm seeing everyone in the chat, and you are the one that's highlighted. So maybe you should highlight my icon.
I don't see,
just like on the
you're in
Hangouts.
full. You're in. It says I'm viewing your screen. I can't change anything.
I see a yellow box around your icon. Now it's around mine.
Click on your screen wherever you see your screen. You see that? Why don't you just do a screen share again and do the window that's got the video, please? You have to exit.
You have to cancel it. Yeah. It's like,
here, I can do it too. There, I stopped yours. You can go ahead now.
Stop share. Okay. Stop share. All right. Now, what do you want me to do?
Just select
do what you
select
did again.
YouTube.
Do what you did again and pick that window that's got the video.
Yeah, you can select like YouTube or whatever.
You can't click
like
on
it'll
anyone,
say-
so whatever you do will work.
All right. I'm going to try this. I chose.
There we go.
Oh, you got it?
Yep.
All right.
Awesome.
So if I full screen it now, everybody can see.
Perfect. Thank you.
Okay, great. So just watch this for about a minute.
See the zip code too, right? 89119. I almost got that tattoo.
What, the Hamsa?
Yeah. Interesting.
Oh, she's got it on her shirt.
Interesting.
This was one of the very first
dude?
interviews to be broadcast.
Whoa, that's wild.
Good catch.
And it's the
Interesting.
Mandalay Bay. Mandala.
Mandala E.
This is a mandala.
Yeah, it's very good stuff.
Now, hang on. It gets better.
Cool. I like freaky shit.
All right, let me
looks like
jump
it's
forward.
Is that is
This
amazing.
is all right. This is where I jump in my video. I just go ahead and hop on over to WikiLeaks to see what they have to say about it while I'm doing my video.
WikiLeaks.
Wikipedia.
Sorry.
It's like what?
Sorry.
Mandala.
Mandala.
I'll pause it for a moment so anybody wants to read what little bit is visible there. But there are some other points that I'm trying to make in this video.
It says a mandala is a spiritual and ritual symbol in Hinduism. I can pull it up.
But anybody that really wants to look, easy, just search it. I look for Christianity. Check this out. Forms that are evocative mandalas and prevalent in Christianity are the Celtic cross, the rosary, the crown of thorns, the rose windows, the rosary cross, the dromenon, on and on and on. Westminster Abbey, Rosicrucianism. Check this out.
Mandala, like,
Mathematician and astrologer John Dee developed a geometric symbol, which he called the sigillum Dei, which means the seal of God. Now, hang on. This gets fun here in a second.
That kind of looks like Metatron's cube, but more complicated.
In the early 17th century, let me just back that up a tiny bit. In the early 17th century, marble mural funerary monument at the Church of St. John the Baptist.
Marble?
Marble.
Marble, okay. Sorry.
A rare example of Christian iconography absorbing alchemical symbols to create a Western funerary art.
Wait, what was that thing that was a definition?
Relating to a funeral of the commemoration of the dead.
A funerary, yeah. It's like an entombment or a, what do they call those things? Like the stand up, stone rooms in a
reliquary.
A reliquary.
No.
Family tombs. They might have. It's like it's an.
Mausoleum.
It's an upstairs catacomb.
Yeah, mausoleum.
Yeah, mausoleum.
Right.
It gets better.
Thank you.
It gets better.
But that's a
Carl
type of
Jung.
funerary. Yep.
Carl Jung.
Oh God, him.
Recognized that the urge to make mandalas emerges during moments of intense personal growth. Their appearance indicates a profound rebalancing process is underway in the psyche.
So these mandalas, I get what you're saying.
So are you trying to say, are you going down the route that something's occurring in the global psyche and this is pointing towards that?
Only yes.
Okay, good. Okay, good. No, I feel the same way.
Yeah, it's having a major effect on things right now. I mean, people don't know what the fuck they're to look for, look, what to take, and they see the fuckery going on, just on the mainstream media. They don't even know what, this thing caught everyone off guard. But like you said, Aaron, like it's the cleverest plan ever to create more divide, more craziness. Like I mean, it's on, man, for sure. Something's going to go down. I mean, I don't want to be in fear either. I'm not afraid to die. If I die right now, great. I'll die a happy man. But at the same time, I mean, that's some scary shit, dude.
The one thing that struck me about this is that the way the events transpired, essentially, they've converted almost everyone into conspiracy theorists. Which
you think it's trying to muddy the water, you know?
Well, now they can poo-poo everyone in the media as conspiracy theorists, which has been so programmed into people that they just can't even deal with the thought of anything else that comes out of their mouth because they're conspiracy theorists. So you just have, you're constantly lying. If your lips move, you're like a lawyer.
It's crazy. Yeah. You go on TV. These people, these fucktards go on TV, and just spit in this shit that they had to read. I mean, it's crazy. How can you do that every day when you feel like just a scumbag when you leave, the Fox studio or NBC, oh my God.
Because they probably believe it though. That's the thing. They think it's real.
They do believe it.
Yeah, they must.
What they believe is that they are part of a group of people that are better than another group of people.
Like we said earlier, like that lady that got fired from CBS. I mean, you say something like that, oh, dude.
We are goy.
What's goy?
That's how the Jews.
Not Jewish.
Yeah,
I don't think it's a Jewish thing. I really don't. I really, really don't. I mean, I'm not saying they're not involved. I think it might be.
I've denied this fucking question for years and years and years. And just for the record, for anyone listening, I am a fucking Jew. Look at my nose. Don't believe me?
I'm part Jewish too.
I mean, my mother was full on. I'm sorry, Maud. Say again.
It's a priesthood thing, and that priesthood attached itself to a certain tribe, and it has that tribe has provided a lot of cover for what is, a very, very ancient. We could call it priesthood, but in actuality, it's a criminal. They're criminals.
That's correct, except for the fact that it's not one tribe. There are 7 tribes of Israel, and it's whatever it is, it has attached itself to all 7 tribes because the symbology is everywhere for all 7 tribes. And I can prove that too. And the tribes each tribe individually used to worship. One tribe worshiped the moon. One would worship the sun. One would worship Saturn. One of them used to worship volcanoes. That's why we have volcanism. That's why Spock was a Vulcan. And this symbol that's Spock used to do, I could show you that in ancient Jewish symbology over and over and over again.
Yep, we've seen that.
But my point is that you're correct, except it's not one tribe, that they're all infected. It is a Jewish thing. I've been denying this for a long time. And I'm not saying that all Jewish people are bad. I'm definitely not saying that.
No, it's not about the Jewish people. If anything, they're a host.
No, but it has something to do with some ancient fucking Jewish philosophy or thing that they were involved with a long time ago.
Yes.
Followed through their bloodlines to this very fucking day.
It's called Yahweh.
You think that's like a Mossad thing? Like they like this crazy.
It's an energetic attachment that lives through DNA, lineage after lineage.
Oh, Yahweh, that biblical God thing, right?
It's a demon.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
It's a fucking demon.
In many ways, who's the person that Abraham met up with? He met up with Melchizedek.
No, he's a dick.
So Melchizedek represents this priest line, and of course, because of the milieu Melchizedek comes out of, Melchizedek is seen as all holy, and that story is full of holes. I mean, when you look at Melchi, let's take Hebrew, okay? We all know of Moloch, right? Oh, you sacrifice your babies to Moloch. Well, basically, Hebrew is composed of 3 consonants. So Moloch would be an M, L, and a K, or a Q, whatever you want to use for the K sound, because there's different ways of playing games. Anyway, it's MLK for Moloch. You use the same root to get Melchi, except in this case, you're putting the L and the K together, and you're putting a vowel at the end. But Melchi and Moloch are the same. That's the same root word. Some people might go, "Oh no, one's a K or a CH, and the other one's a Q." But again, that's this is when you can use your ear. So the Melchi and Zedek comes from the Zadok, the righteous ones. And that whole righteousness is a very Yahweh, it is like a superior people. It's seriously fucked up. But
it also incorporates the El, god of Saturn, the Jewish Hebrew god of Saturn, El.
Mm-hmm.
Moloch and Melchizedek and Mulki all incorporate El.
And angel is Malach. It's the same root.
And by the way, just as a side note, for those of you who like the esoteric info, all 7 of the archangels end with El.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Michael,
messenger.
Samael, Gabriel. They're all fucking L's.
Yeah, that means they're a made angel. They're part of the mafia.
But there's also another narrative out there that El is a group of people, the L's. And they come from
the Elites.
The Elites, right. The Elites. And Elite means E-L-I-T-E, the elites. That's who's in charge now, the Elites.
Yeah, well, El was the god of the ancient
the creator.
Hebrew, light. It's
creator
about light.
Hmm?
That's why at Vegas, the Luxor Hotel has a truncated pyramid with a giant beam of light coming out of the top of it.
Yeah, I felt that the symbol that had the most power in that ritual there was the obelisk, the erect sky god penis.
I would say that the most powerful symbol was the Mandalay Bay Hotel itself with its gold-clad windows that looked orange in the sun, which is Judah's color. And Judah is the guy who kissed Jesus, known as the kiss of death, which is represented by the October symbol on the zodiac as the scorpion. And by the way, if you don't know, if you get stung by a scorpion, and you can look this up, the wound looks like a pair of lips. It looks like a woman's lipstick who kissed a letter or a window. It's lips. When you get stung by a scorpion, it looks like a pair of lips. It's known as the kiss of death, which is the story of Judah. And if you look up any religious art on Judah, and it's going to be orange in color, because it's the sun as it dies in October as the Harvest Fest.
Did you see the ribbon that the Route 91 Harvest Fest put out after this?
No.
Let me show you that.
And then there's also the orange associated with President Trump himself.
Right.
That's right.
And
the orange one.
Okay, so here, like it's numerologically, orange is a 33.
Orange is also the house of death. I'm sorry, Jerry, I ran you over. Go ahead.
It's okay.
Say it again.
It's okay. I want to show you this thing first, real quick. Can you see that?
Oh, jeez. Orange ribbon.
Uh-huh.
Orange, the house of death.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Now,
wow. It's because it's October, guys. It's the Harvest Fest.
It's the Harvest Festival. Right, now check this out. In Pythagorean gematria, orange is 33, which is the most commonly quoted one. And there are a lot of 33s that go with this event too, which I don't have a list of it at the moment. But the numbers, I think the numbers are an expression of the esoteric and the physical. You know what?
Victoris Libertas did a great video highlighting 7 or 8, I don't know, way more than half a dozen 33s that were in the news this week.
Yep. There were all the way. There were a lot of 33s leading up to the event too. Oh, I wanted to add one more thing to the 91, which you may not have caught, is that October 1st represented the day in which there are only 91 days left in the year.
Oh, okay, cool. I did miss that one.
Now, I made a fucked up calculation. I actually told people this, so I kind of I'm walking this halfway back, but the way I originally calculated it, the event on 10/1 occurred 9 months and 11 days after Inauguration Day. And the way I arrived at that was I took 10 minus 1, October minus January 1, and then 31 days minus 21 the day after was 10, and then 1 day more into October. It's really, if you look at a calendar, it's like 8 months and 11 days.
So
It's a 10. It's a 10, dude. It's a fucking 10.
It sounds like another 10-8 code.
It is. It is. But it could also be looked at as a 9/11 code. It can be both, is what I'm saying.
Well, there's 9/11 all over this one as well. I mean, they said the shooter fired for 9 to 11 minutes. Yep. They said he checked in on September 28th.
But he didn't.
2 plus 8 is 11?
No, 2 plus 8 is 10.
I'm sorry. I'm a moron.
They said he actually checked in on 25th, I think, is what they're saying now, right?
I also heard the 23rd recently, just today.
So now after he died...
It sounds again like Roswell. It's a bunch of fucking conflicting stories. It's none of us, and I've said this before, breadcrumbs for truthers, breadcrumbs for conspiracy theorists. They're feeding us as well as the general public. $1 trillion goes a long fucking way.
Oh, they have to fuck with us because we're the ones who are the ones who can crack the code.
That's right.
Real letters.
That's right. And conspiracy theorists have been around since the dawning of time. There's always been some small group of people who never believed whatever official story.
They've been around since government.
There's always been a small group of people who said bullshit to the Caesar.
Okay, let me tell you a little. Here's what I did with Mandalay Bay. First of all, brilliant. Okay, huge score, in my opinion. Although, again, it's part of a puzzle piece, but it could be one of those puzzle pieces like, oh yeah, what do we do with this puzzle piece? But, okay, so Mandalay Bay, with the key word is mandala. So to me, and then I'm looking at the second word, bay, they both end in Y. So since the key word is mandala, we cancel the Y's. Now we get mandala ba. Okay, so at one level, ba can mean sheep. So a mandala made up of sheep.
Oh, okay.
Okay, but then we have the Egyptian meaning of the word.
The ba, the ka and the ba.
Yes. So the ba is everything that makes an individual unique. All right. It's similar to the notion of personality, but also is an aspect of the person that the Egyptians believed would live after the body died.
I'm glad you brought this all up.
Okay, so to me, what we have here is somebody trying to make a soul mandala. I'm not saying that's really it. This is what I'm playing with. That's because when you said Mandalay Bay, right away I said, let's get rid of the Y's. What do we get? Mandala Ba. So for the obvious one was the sheep, but we have Luxor pyramid there, and so here's all this Egyptian theme in our face. So to me, then we want to look at what the word Ba means in Egyptian. So that's what I did.
And his last name is Paddock.
Right.
You know what a paddock is, right?
Holding pen or whatever.
No.
Yeah, remember I put that in that first night, right after it happened? I was like, there's she.
I overlaid the now I've overlaid the map of the ritual event in the middle of the screen. If you look on the live stream.
Yeah.
Hang on, can I correct something?
Yeah.
A paddock is a field.
We always had for horses.
Yeah.
Okay, because I grew up with horses, so they were paddock. I mean, that's from the Oxford Dictionary.
I can see how they could exchange because it's a place where animals are kept. You can keep animals on a field. So
that's the basic.
A field's usually called a Leah or a
So back to the Harvest Fest. Yeah. Let me read something to you from my notes on the name Stephen, just for fun.
With the PH versus a V.
The origin of Stephen is from Latin as Stephanus. That's with a U-S. S-T-E-P-H-A-N-U-S. And that comes from the Greek Stephanus. That's a name that's derived from Stephanos, which means a crown or garland. This name is born from the Bible by Saint Stephen, one of the seven chosen to assist the apostles And you know what apostles are? They're the constellations. So it's one of the 7 chosen to assist the apostles. And it is the first Christian martyr. That's Stephen.
Mm-hmm.
What year was he martyred?
Saint Stephen?
Yeah. I didn't know if you had that.
Interesting.
I'll look it up.
Somebody can Google that while we're looking and talking. I don't know. I don't know, but look, anytime you hear someone referring to anything that even sparsely remotes to the heavens or the stars, and they say the number 7, they're talking about the Pleiades. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you a quick short story. I was just on vacation, as some of you may know.
Yep.
I made my way by RV. My wife and I took our RV all the way up to fucking Wyoming to Devil's Tower.
Oh, you went to it?
Yeah.
Wow. How was that? I gotta hear this.
Wait. He died in AD 34. 7.
34.
3 plus 4 is 7.
Wait. Okay, there you go. There's another 7. So we take this trip in the RV. We go up to Devil's Tower. While we're there, we stay there for several days. And by the way, I've got a side story that's remarkable as fuck. Anyway, while we're there, we're checking out the tower. We're doing the trails. You know, we're walking, we're hiking, we're going to the shops, and there's some literature. I picked up a pamphlet that tells the legend of the Indian tribe that lived there, and the story of this, I think it was the Iroquois, and they said that there was a group of 7 young girls who were playing just outside of the tribe, you know, their little compound area, and a bear came to attack them. They ran and they jumped on top of a little mound with a stone, and they prayed to their god, and they said, "Save us from the bear." And the stone came out of the ground and lifted the girls up away from the bear, and the bear scratched and clawed and tried to get at the girls, and that's their explanation for the way it looks on the side, by the way. If you don't know Devil's Tower, look it up. Anyway, I'm reading this and I'm thinking to myself, wait a minute. And this is, by the way, in the first 1 or 2 sentences, it said there's a group of 7 girls. And I said to myself, Pleiades. And before I even got to the bottom, I knew it was the fucking Pleiades. And at the bottom of this story of this Iroquois legend, ultimately the stone rose up so high, protecting the girls from the bear, that it elevated them up to the heavens, to the stars, where they remain to this day as the Pleiades.
Aye.
And so I knew right off the bat, you see the number 7, it's the fucking Pleiades everywhere you go.
So,
could I suggest another meaning?
7-Eleven, the store.
I mean, to me, the Pleiades has a more wholesome aspect because, as we mentioned before, there's those 7 angels, and that known as the Hebdomad in a Gnostic terminology.
The 7 tribes of Israel.
So to me, the 7 can also can also mean the 7 fuckeries. And not the Pleiades. There's, again, the whole thing of the Jehovah or Yaldabaoth revolt, takeover is to try and put their stamp on organic things. Even the concept of, like, I had this conversation recently with Roxy. We had the sacred circle, the original sacred circle. It meant the elements and the directions, whatever. And what do they do? We find that in the classical tarot. You see the wheel of fortune, which is kind of like the wheel of fuckery, going around in the system they contrive with all their nasty energies. Oh, you have Mars and Saturn in opposition. That's going to be a bad time. Well, who put those fucking planets in this kind of constellation to create all this shit for us? Oh, that's right. Yaldabaoth did it. I mean, it's part of this little thing we're stuck in with our little realm here on the Earth. The Earth is not one of those planets. It's been kind of held a little bit captive. But I'll end there. I don't want to go on too much of a rant. You got plenty to say, Rufus.
Hey, I want to add something right here real quick. We talked about this a few hives back. Share it with you guys. People's. The world card and the judgment card. The Trump with the snaky. His foot's
flag.
His foot's near Vegas. Like it's almost like between Houston and Vegas is between his legs. I don't know if it means anything. You said the world and you were talking about tarot. I thought about this.
I think there's an old religious artwork that actually incorporates almost all of the elements that we see with the Trump card there of judgment. There's an image of God sitting, holding an orb in his right hand and also a staff in his left, just like we see with Trump there.
Who is it? Who's got the staff? Sorry.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's an image of God. It might be an old Greek religious artwork image, but there's an image of God sitting holding a sphere and a staff simultaneously.
Like this, but with God.
Yes, there it is. Very similar. It's similar. It's not the one I'm thinking of, but there are others like it. But it's a pretty significant symbol, whoever's holding the sphere and the staff at the same time.
Because those are the two power wands for this realm. I think one represents, like, if I remember correctly, one is like the religious aspect.
Saturn?
And I thought it was one was like the soul, or
isn't that a Saturn symbol? The 2 and the 4 joined together? You just showed it a second ago.
I don't think that's Saturn, is it? Like this?
No, scroll back just a
It's
little bit.
This is Jupiter.
It's on NASA's Saturn
You're right.
mission.
Yes, it's Jupiter. You're
Saturn's
right. It's
got
Jupiter.
Horns.
Or is that on Jupiter? It's on one of the
Oh, we need
NASA
Robert in
pouches
here.
for the astronauts.
Robert Phoenix, save us.
Remember, I put a picture.
Yeah, Saturn's got an interesting little squiggly.
People in their tiny pictures. Saturn, right here, yeah. It's got a devil tail.
Okay, so
That's the
Saturn is
hammer's
the H with the Maltese cross at the top.
Mm-hmm.
I get those confused.
Isn't that a
Jupiter,
Templar
so
cross?
I sometimes get them.
You know, the way the crosses are, the serifs on the cross, I don't think are important. They're not sigils. They're icons. See, because you can have them in any configuration. It's interesting. I think this is Mercury, right? Little M. That one is usually depicted with a devil tail.
Hey, I don't know if this means anything, but let me throw this out there. I just watched the Johnny Depp, the new Caribbean movie, and it was all about Neptune, and they were searching for the trident.
Oh yeah, that we talked about that too a few weeks ago. That was interesting, wasn't it? That whole and the end of that with the where they had to fix the red light to make the island light up properly to reflect the sky. Right.
By the way, the symbol for Saturn was there, Jerry.
Yeah, we found it first.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Rufus or Aaron, do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
At the end of that movie, they get to the
was
island.
I in that chat?
What?
I'm sorry, was I in that? You said you were talking about that. Was I in that chat?
No, you weren't. But I'm talking about the movie. In the movie, they get to the island where the trident is. And all she has is the map that came out under the blood moon. The blood moon.
And her map was nothing more than the stars itself.
Correct, which were echoed in the rocks of the. I can pull up the movie and show you. Did you want to talk about something?
But she said several times in the movie, she said, it's in the stars. Your destiny's in the stars. Right. The map is in the stars.
Right.
He keeps pointing to the fucking. Oh, and by the way, she's not an astronomer. She's a horologist.
A horologist, yes.
Did you catch any?
I
Did you
caught
catch that?
all of it. Yes.
It was Horus.
Yes.
This is about Horus. This is about the fucking stars, man.
So this is where the alien connotation makes it into this?
Not necessarily.
Okay.
But maybe. I don't fucking know.
No, I'm not saying you're suggesting that. I haven't heard anyone talk about aliens doing this or being involved or,
I've talked about it in the past.
Okay. Well, I also am curious about like the Werner von Braun story, and how, well, you know what I'm talking about. The whole Project Bluebeam, the fake alien Jesus, all that shit that's allegedly.
First it'll be the Nazis, and then it'll be the communists, and then it'll be the terrorists, and then it'll be the asteroids, and then it'll be the aliens.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, don't believe any of it.
Which could in and of itself be complete disinformation. It could have even seeded. Right. I mean, hell, we could be fucking manifesting this shit because we believe it.
I agree. I've talked about lesser magic in that sense. Absolutely. I agree.
It's not lesser magic.
Yes, it is.
It's magic, period.
Well, okay, fine. You're talking semantics. It's still magic. I agree.
That's a pretty great magical act to get.
Lesser magic only refers to the fact that it's not a magical wand, and you're not going to see it right before your eyes.
No, that's
lesser in
digitation.
Okay.
I can't find the damn movie. Where the hell is it?
What we got going on here is proctodigitation. There we go.
Ass fuckery?
Yeah. Proctodigitation. There we go.
Would be, I don't even want to go there. So
I just pulled somebody's finger out of my ass.
You get the cherry between your fingers? Damn it. Oh. Okay. Dig this. Can everyone see?
Yes.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm not going to play with sound because I'll get fucking... Where is the... What? So this is the island. No, that's not the island.
Well, I remember the end of the movie, and there were those points on the islands, stony points protruding.
Right, and they had to replace the red stone. But when they first get to the island, they're walking out on it. I'll find it right here.
And she's got a little piece of that ruby that's broken, and she has to replace it.
It was part of the
book.
It
reminds me of The Dark Crystal when I was a kid, the movie The Dark Crystal.
And she got it when she was a kid. From
Holy
her dad,
shit.
from the orphanage. And
wow.
Yeah, it's a whole other backstory. Come on, start up anytime.
Oh, God. Okay, so I just realized that this particular story is a lot older than I thought.
Yeah. So for anyone who's listening, they're on a quest, if you want to call it that, to find Poseidon's trident, to uncurse everyone who's been cursed at sea. The deal is, the power of this is that it uncurses all, it breaks all curses. And this kid is the son of Orlando Bloom, Will, whatever his name was, I forget. Sorry. And
Turner.
Will Turner, thank you. And Will Turner is stuck with Davy Jones down in that cursed ship. So
no, he becomes. He's the new Davy Jones.
Oh, he's a new. Okay, I was wondering where Davy Jones went.
He takes over Davy Jones' position.
Right. So the trident will break that curse, and he's on this quest to find this trident. He meets the girl. She's got the map. They go on a quest. They needed Jack Sparrow for some reason. I don't remember why. He had the compass.
That's right.
Well, apparently this doesn't.
What was that picture you put in?
Where?
Slack chat today about the new Templars show.
I'll tell you. I'll get to that in a second. I can't get this to play.
It's interesting, Jerry. You said they needed Jack Sparrow for some reason, then you went, "Oh yeah, it's the compass," and made me think, "Oh, the compass. What is the compass? It tells you the directions
of your most
north, south, east, or west.
Desire.
This is yet another reference
To Back to the Future.
The cardinal directions, the stars.
This really blows. Oh wait.
Look, all the clues again and again and again keep telling us to look at the stars.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's those Nazca lines and stuff. All them drawings, they're all star systems.
Maybe.
Whatever.
No, maybe
that's a different route. It's a different route, but yeah, like every finger that's on an ant or whatever, it lines perfectly up with different star systems. Orion, this, that, or yeah.
You know, you just made me think of something else, James.
Yeah.
The star system that they were looking at or looking for was the trident, and it was in the stars. And the shape of the constellation that the girl had on her map, if you just take away the one star at the bottom,
okay,
the three stars that make the points of the trident, were they, anybody in listening, were they or were they not Orion's belt?
Oh.
It could be.
If they're the 3 points right there and you take away the one, yeah. Like,
it was just another version of Orion's belt. It looked like it to me, and I thought about it while watching the movie. I was like, oh, look, that's Orion's belt. And even wife Nancy, she said, yeah, it looks a lot like it. Mm-hmm. The only thing is they connected the dots in a different way and made it look like a fucking trident.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, obviously that's probably the biggest. Those 3 stars. I mean, the pyramids, everything. I mean, every single
So what
thing.
Jerry said earlier, reminding me of the plot of the movie, was they were looking for the trident that would undo the curses of all the curses at sea, which means it was like the power of all powers.
Yeah.
At sea.
Wow.
So in other words, the esoteric message I'm getting is that the power of all powers comes from Orion. And we could spend the rest of the night talking about Orion and their symbolism.
Yeah.
Right. But that just goes back to the whole Orion War story. You know, this is this thing that's echoed throughout our consciousness that manifests as fucking reptilian aliens for people.
Back to Orion.
I know.
Reptilians are good people, man.
Reptilian lives matter.
I just heard that like a week ago. They're actually like good people. They're not evil.
They're just like any other people. They are good ones and there's bad ones, if they're even real.
Sure. I'd shake its hand, dude. Why not?
They just have a skin issue.
little eczema, little scratchy, scalies. So yeah, it was a crazy thing. And I think I disagree with you, Aaron, that you are of the impression the esoterica was planted or was planned for or was put in place. It didn't happen organically.
Wait. That the esoteric or esoterica
of the event
was planned.
Was planted or was part of the staging, part of the event.
And you think that was accidental and organic?
I think it was organic. I didn't say accidental. Yes.
Or okay, coincidental, whatever.
Natural.
Okay.
Well, I have my own personal opinion on what.
You're not suggesting that all the coded numbers and the colors and the names,
it all flowed in.
What were all coincidental?
I wouldn't use that word.
Coincidence.
I mean,
the universe pattern then? Just
okay. All right, Jerry, if you're going where I think you're going,
synchronistic. That's a good word for
it. Okay. If you're going there,
I'm going there. I'm there. I'm already there waiting for you to come over.
So now we're back to, is the universe a matrix? Are we in a program? Is it AI?
Right.
I don't want to go there right now. I don't want to go there.
Because there's no fucking way a human being had figured all that shit out beforehand so that it would play itself out perfectly on last Sunday.
Okay, so what if the emergence of these patterns of numbers is nothing more than some kind of feedback from the system letting us know that there's chicanery afoot?
Okay, now you're going where I want to go.
Yeah.
My wow. This might take me a minute to unpack, and I don't even know if I can.
I actually wrote an article about this a couple weeks ago, believe it or not.
You
Can't
did?
get the words to come out of my mouth. That's my problem.
I did. What I basically my hypothesis is that we have a collective consciousness that we're all connected to, and certain events which are of importance, damaging, to the psyche of everyone.
Yes.
They ripple when they happen, and I think
it's like a symptom when you get sick.
Kinda. Oh wait, that reminds me of something else.
It's a cycle.
I heard someone call the word disaster means disaster or without star knowledge.
That's correct.
FYI.
Star now. I gotta look that up.
Aster.
Disaster.
Disaster.
Right, like dis-ease.
I've never.
That's absolutely correct. That's absolutely correct.
Nice.
I'm looking for this article. There it is.
I mean, some people say the numbers don't lie, which I largely agree with, but I also very, very largely agree with that the etymology doesn't lie.
No, not at all. And I posted well, you don't have access to that. Or you can, but you don't right now. A paddock, the number 1 is a noun for a frog or a toad.
Really?
Just throw that out there.
A frog or a toad? Kiss that frog. Doo-doo-doo.
Holy keck.
Well, I was thinking about the frog.
Holy keck. Oh, good one, Mark.
Yeah, exactly. Keck. That's where I was going. Thank you. I was also thinking about the toads in American Gods. The guy was vaping the synthetic toad skins. The technical.
Toads are green.
Yeah.
And the mythological gods, including Jesus, by the way, have sometimes been depicted as green because they represent the springtime or the growth season.
Right. Especially Jesus.
And if Paddock represents a frog, which is green, who was just killed as a result of the end of this
green and red
whatever tragedy,
makes purple.
That means that the green would died, which is what we have here again, which is our harvest festival. It's the end of the spring or summer growing season.
It can also mean tortoise, by the way.
Yeah, it means bad star.
What Paddock does?
Disaster. Sorry, I'm looking it up.
Yeah, bad star.
Bad star.
Right, or lack of a star, not having it, and not having a star would be not having knowledge of it. So,
astrological sense of calamity.
So the esoteric meaning of it, not just the literal meaning.
Yeah.
It says like the root word of disaster, bad star in Greek, comes from an astrological sense of calamity blamed on the position of planets.
Well, now I'm looking at Stephen Paddock's name in a new light. If we take Stefan to kind of stand in as kind of a martyr, and Keck is chaos, then we have the martyr of chaos.
So that would be ushering in an age of chaos.
Isn't Shiva chaos too?
No, but Keck is Shiva is from a different system.
But it's not chaos so much as creation and recreation.
The god of creation.
Yeah, well, it's the order that can be brought out of chaos. It's the using the chaos as a way to start something new.
Okay, an age of chaos.
Hey, there you go. Yeah, I mean, it's something's coming. Somehow, some way. Yeah, like how you started, Aaron. I mean, it's just like something's heavy's coming, dude.
Yeah, right. But is it the cataclysm? Are we reliving a previous trauma to the collective?
I'm gonna say yeah.
I would say yeah.
I think it's just a fucking loop, dude. It's like we reach a certain point, and that's it.
I agree.
Yeah.
But I think nothing's coming. But if everyone starts thinking something's coming, then something will come.
Okay. Yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of the Global Consciousness Project?
Sure.
I worry about that all the time, Jerry. And Mike, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but
no, go right ahead.
You're right. Go ahead. Finish.
I was just curious. I'm trying to do a little bit of research now. You guys sparked me to start thinking about that a little
bit.
Did this sync up again? Did the random number generators go off in a statistically significant manner?
They went off in a
Vegas?
repeatable manner. Not
Dude, that is a tongue twister. That's
There you go.
their experiments were repeatable that
statistically
they could consistently alter the random number generation.
But did it happen again before Vegas, like it did, let's say, before 9/11?
Oh, you're saying if they do the project now, have the numbers changed? I have no idea.
Well, they're running it constantly. I'm just curious if they got any results ahead of time this time around.
Let's
also.
have a look. I forgot that they're running that thing all the time.
Yep.
It's kind of like a barometer of the psyche, right? That's what you're going for?
Exactly.
Wow.
So you said things repeat, cycles repeat.
Yes.
That's evidence for it right there.
Good job, Mike.
Good one, Mike.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I have that feeling that this thing just keeps coming around. You know, civilization makes it so far, and does it get wiped out in these screen memories and this plane of existence? You know, like all that knowledge is there, but how do you tap into it? You know, like and get beyond the point of no return. You know, the Death Star or whatever.
You know, when you said tap into it, it reminded me of what I was going to say earlier when I said I don't know if I can unpack all this, and I still don't. But I had an interview with Dr. Joseph Farrell.
Oh, sweet! Wow.
Several months ago, and at the end of our 3-hour interview, he hung around and he gave us 45 minutes of overtime where we just bantered. And in that 45 minutes, he said, we were talking about CERN at one point.
Yeah.
And he started talking about data correlation experiments, okay, that had to do with human consciousness. Now, we didn't get into it. The conversation shifted like it always does when there's a panel of 4 or 5 people, because I got 3 co-hosts and a guest. And so there's no control in that conversation except for trying to moderate. But briefly, we talked about what he termed data correlation experiments that involved CERN. And we all know the symbol that they used in the esoteric background. Everybody knows about CERN. So they turn the machine on, and then they inject into the media certain narratives. And then they turn their machine on and they test to see how people are reacting.
So the second they turn that thing on, boom, you know, like.
Well, I would say that sounds like a hypnosis session.
In other words, collective consciousness experiments are being conducted on us without our knowledge.
Yeah, reality experiments. Andrew Bartz has been saying that for years, that there's like 350 going on there right now.
Dude.
They're called.
And they want to build a bigger one.
No, they want to build smaller ones so everyone can have one.
Have little CERN generators in your house?
No.
When can I download the app is what I want to know.
Not in your house, guys, in the government.
Like a power plant?
Like on the president's desk. Oh, I got to rewind this.
Oh, my God. Jesus.
I can't find anything back more than 24 hours. Mike.
Oh, for the Consciousness Project? I couldn't find, I just did a quick search. I couldn't find anything specifically, but I got to do a little bit of deeper digging, I think.
Yeah, I'll look into that though. That's a really good idea because I know they do show 24 hours and I could set up like a daily snapshot.
Oh, they'll show the actual results as they're printing out?
Yeah, there's a real-time display.
I wish we could just ascend and travel through the sun, through the wormhole, and get to
no, we have
whatever,
to go to the
Sirius
we have to go to the holy hole at the North Pole and
the holiest of holes.
Spill our blood over tent or whatever that crap is.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Lee, do you want to come in? I see it. Really experiments inside a matrix.
I'm trying to get Joe Rupe in here.
Because it's completely programmable, Dr. Mike. Duh. Lighting the void. Joe, get in here.
I know. I keep asking him.
He's in chat.
I gave him the link, man.
All right, whatever. Yeah, we know that. Get in here. This guy's got some good stuff. I met him last night on the BTS.
Joe's great. He does a show called Lighting the Void, and he runs a channel, the Fringe.fm, and it's just a 24-hour streaming channel. He's got a bunch of shows on there. His show, Beyond the Strange, is on there. Gosh, I think he's got 3 more shows on there too. But he's a good dude, man. I've known him for a couple of years now.
Jerry, I put a image in Slack.
You did? Is it a naughty image?
It's dirty,
It is a
dirty
naughty
and fuzzy.
Yeah, I see it. Oh, I thought of another thing too. Oh, excuse me. The first victims that have been put on display, I would say, are twins. Have twins. They're identical twins.
Weird.
So there's a twin in a hospital bed, and there's a twin at home being interviewed. You know, which of course you have no idea if it was at the same time. It could be the if we're gonna go along Aaron's thing and say nobody heard, it was all crisis actors. Twins are perfect excuse for having one person injured and one person
Challenger
not
twins.
injured. What?
Right. The
Like-
Challenger twins. One person dead and one person alive.
Like how many people on the Challenger disaster were twins? It was like almost all of them. Wasn't
There
it?
was 2.
Whatever.
2 guys were twins.
Almost all of them.
2 of them. 2 different. So there were.
I'm kidding.
Two guys, 1 cup.
Read.
2 guys, 1 cup.
So the FBI director for Las Vegas, his name is Aaron Ruse.
Oh fuck.
And
All
look
right.
what they
Wait,
say.
let me find it.
I'm out.
Hold on. Here we go. So it says
I'm
police
Get
have
it taken off?
identified the man accused of
okay.
killing at least
Oh.
58 people and wounding 500.
Oh, I didn't mean you in.
Blah 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 blah. Joseph Lombardo. Lombardo. That's a New York mafia name.
You don't have to read the whole thing. I just what he said
I'm looking for
about
it.
he was a
Right
lone
now,
actor.
We believe it's a sole actor. That's what they always say. A lone wolf type actor. Lombardo said he said a motive for the shooting had not been determined. Investigators believe the suspect used the vantage point to fire on the 22,000 people gathered for the thing with Jason Aldean. Of course, he's mentioned in there. I never heard of this guy before that day, you know. They've not uncovered.
I believe how many times I heard his name.
They haven't uncovered any information to suggest other public venues are threatened. The DHS said in a statement, still, DHS security may be heightened in and around public places and events, DHS said. And
No, it's worded
DHS twice in there. Said twice.
Yeah.
It's just poorly written.
Yes.
Slightly off topic. Look at the O in world on EMS world.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, I
it.
see that.
It's an ambulance signal.
Yeah, it's a wheel.
No, it's the
yeah,
ambulance. It's the
yes,
Caduceus thing.
Yes.
Yeah, but to me it looked like a wheel, but yeah.
Most people may not recognize this, but I'm a Star Trek fan, and that symbol was on the helmets of the black helmeted goons that operated the consoles on the Death Star.
Star Wars.
Huh?
Star Wars.
Did I say Trek?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, that
It also has the symbol for the medical, right? The DNA.
Yeah, it's also the symbol that Walmart converted to about 10
Yeah.
years ago.
Oh, yeah.
And it reminds me of the wheel in the sky.
It's Ezekiel's wheel.
Yeah.
Okay. It's
Turn.
not
I know, I think about that all the time.
Okay, it's not quite the same insignia.
No,
Oh, you
it's
wanna
not.
Scroll down. Yes,
Right
it
here,
is.
right here. This is it.
Of the wheel in the sky?
There it is, right on the helmet. Yeah.
It's not quite the same thing. But hold on.
Well,
let's see.
dude,
what,
I mean,
what was the name of
that's
that?
pretty close.
EMS.
EMS world.
EMS world.
Oh, Jesus, how many tabs you got open, Jerry?
A lot. You go
Oh,
EMS
dude,
World.
yeah.
Dig this, guys. Do logo press kit. Go to
Oh, they'll show the whole
images, and
thing,
you will
right?
get
Yeah.
huge pictures of logos of all these guys. So here you go.
EMS, yeah.
See, it's this symbol that I was saying. It's Caduceus inside the cross.
Snake, yeah.
But it's also, you know what this also is the 3-dimensional axes, X, Y, and Z.
Well, you know what else it is? It's what's known as the sun dog. When you point your camera, your fisheye camera at the sun, it's the sun.
Yeah. I know it's the sun, but I'm actually thinking about something else right now. The angles here, these are 30-degree angles.
That's correct.
I don't know. I don't want to unpack that right now. But yeah,
actually, they're 60-degree angles.
On each side?
Because you got to go 360 all the way around.
180. Yeah, whatever. Which is a hexagon, right? 60 degrees?
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. Which is a stop sign, by the way.
The stop sign is an octagon.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. I think all this shit just kind of feeds into our collective consciousness. We pick it up as creative ideas.
Well, we pick it up as an after effect. The people that run this world have known about this and use it all the time. We're catching up. We're behind the curve.
I see now. Okay, here's where I kind of think a little differently. I don't disagree. That could be true. But I think more it's that there may be 1 or 2 or 3 people who know this goes on. I don't think anyone in our government really is aware of this stuff. It's active in the public that we see all the time. Like, I don't think Harry Reid's running around.
No, they don't know this shit, dude.
Right.
No, they don't. You're right.
It's
You're
nobody
right. They don't.
in our government. Anyone who pulled this shit off, it's going to be rogue elements within the government. I cannot blame the entire... Right. Go to the fucking DMV and you tell me they can organize something like this. It's not possible.
No, I agree.
So I think there are, like you said, families.
And yet it's being organized.
But this is the point I want to get back to. Is it being organized?
The number, now you're asking the right question.
The number stuff, yeah. It is my opinion that these are signs from the universe to wake us the fuck up that there's bullshit and fuckery going on.
I've often thought of that. And I've often thought of the other thing that you said several minutes ago, that it's our collective consciousness feeding back to us.
Well, in my mind, the collective consciousness is the universe.
Okay, same thing. Then in other words, it's like I interpret what you're saying as a symptom of an illness that, your body starts to get sick. You don't know it. You don't know that there's a virus inside of you, but then you get a sniffle and you go, "Oh, is that because the air is dry?"
That's a good analogy. Really good analogy.
And then you go, next thing you know, there's a tickle in your throat and you go, "Oh," and then you become aware that you have a fucking illness.
In the
because
hopes
your body starts to display symptoms.
A feedback monitor. Same thing.
In the hopes of breaking breaking it now at this point, or?
No, I think it's
so in a conscious sense that our consciousness is either manifesting these symbols for us to wake us, or it's recognizing the symbols that are already there again to wake us.
Right. Well, yeah, it could go either ways. It could be the fingerprint of fuckery by them, like they leave that there. That's their mark that they have to tell us they did it. That bullshit story. You've all heard it, right? So it could be that, or it could be, like I said, the universe saying, "Hey, there's something here you need to look at more closely." They're like breadcrumbs from the universe.
Well, so what's the end game for the universe there? To break the cycle?
Because we are the universe. The universe is inside of us.
No end game.
It's not out there.
There's no end game.
Right.
There's no end game to the universe.
The end game is it's going to keep slapping us harder and harder and harder until we wake up. That's what's going on. That's what's happening. That's why the hurricanes are going to get stronger and stronger. That's why the earthquakes are going to get stronger and stronger until we realize that we are controlling it, and to stop being in fear, and it will go away.
I see what you mean.
Oh, no. I don't know about that.
No, that's my take on it. That's my esoteric take on it. I'm not saying that's what's happening.
I don't know. I'm really going on the words that you just threw out, and maybe some of the words I'm, cherry picking and disagreeing with too much. Yeah.
Welcome, Joe. You can stay off mute. It's okay.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Turn up a little bit would be cool, but yeah.
Oh, I can turn it up.
I know you can, but
ain't no problem.
You know, I didn't invite Dave, and that's not cool. I should invite Dave.
He's out with his wife.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah, Fridays. Yeah.
Suzanne's
He's
phone's
out with-
freaking out. The AI is getting her. You can't talk anymore, Suzanne.
I'm trying to find out where you can change the audio settings on here.
On Zoom, if you
By
click
the
on
microphone, bottom left hand.
yeah, there's a little up arrow. Click on that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Give me just a second here.
Who's got the crickets? Oh, is that you?
Me. That's me.
I like that.
Would you like me to stop them?
No, I like it.
Okay, good.
Okay, Nish. Nish is
Yeah.
taking off. Good night.
Okay, Niche.
Night niche.
Niche. Good night.
Bye, Nish.
Enjoy your sleep. Slumber.
Good night, all. This has been a great hive.
Yeah, this has been
James
awesome.
is still here. It must be good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dude. I mean,
James is still
I got caffeine in me, dude. I'm all good, man. I'm good.
I'm going
Aaron
to fucking
brought
take
it.
on. Yeah, Aaron did bring it. Thank you, Aaron. Yeah.
Oh, and Nish, before you leave, I do want to say that I thoroughly enjoy your interviews on Knox Mint. I really think that you shine on those interviews.
Thank you so much, Aaron.
And I'm not just being nice. I really do think that.
Yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
I agree.
Did you hear the great mail she got on the Cruising with Steak a couple weeks ago?
No, dude. I just, not me. I just got back. I've been fucking out of town for 3 weeks, and then this shit happened in Vegas, and I've been buried in Vegas all week long.
How many days past Vegas were you when it happened?
Say again?
How many days had it been since you drove past Vegas on the way back?
Well,
is it even relevant? It doesn't matter.
It's really not relevant because I didn't even drive through Nevada. I did Colorado, Utah, Arizona, and then New Mexico, Texas on the way home. That's my route.
Right.
So,
well, when I get my RV and my cryptocurrencies go wild, I'll be driving around.
He's fucking out of here.
Go to Mexico. Hurricane and
let me tell you my story, guys.
Storm
let me
chasing.
tell you a fucking awesome story.
Oh yeah, tell it.
That
Tell
I'm
it,
pretty
brother.
sure none of you know. Well,
I know you told me.
Oh, I did. I told you on Skype, didn't I? Okay, so while Nancy and I are in Devil's Tower, we took our RV. We said we want to go to Devil's Tower. We got 3 weeks, and we knew that there was shit to see between here and there, and then on the way home. So we didn't care. We just wanted Devil's Tower. That was our main objective. So bam, we're in Devil's Tower, and I'm there for a couple of days, and we had planned this for almost a year. And the date that we chose was centered around the end of the season. My birthday is the 20th of September, and the end of the travel tourist season is around that time. So we like to travel when there's not a lot of people to fuck with. Okay. So I'm in Devil's Tower. We're there for 3 or 4 days. On the fourth day, the third day, we had one more day. The people were in a campsite, an RV campsite, and people come and go, right? A lot of times it's a one-night stopover. So the people next to us, they left, and who should pull into the campsite next to me? Chuck Zukowski and his sister Deb Ziegelmeyer. Now, if none of you people know this, these are big names in the alternative
Zukowski's a MUFON dude, right? Is it the same guy?
Chuck Zukowski is the current Deputy Director for Animal Mutilation Investigations for MUFON International.
He was just on some interview too, a podcast recently with
he
with
was
Greg
on
Bishop.
Ancient Aliens tonight.
Oh yeah. He's big dude. There was a really good interview with him.
His sister is a MUFON investigator for abductions. Chuck Zukowski has a book being written about him and his investigations called The 37th Parallel, based on his theories and research. And there's also a movie in the works. Chuck Zukowski and his sister, Debbie Ziegelmeyer, both showed up 1,000 miles south. I don't mean personally, for me, because we were in Devil's Tower in Wyoming. And then Nancy and I drove south, and we made our way all the way down through Roswell, New Mexico on our way home. And we stopped at the museum, and in the museum on the wall was a picture of Chuck Zukowski and his sister, Debbie Ziegelmeyer, as volunteer archaeologists at the fucking museum, the UFO museum in Roswell. That's who pulled up next to me in my RV park. And he was a wonderful, kind, nice person. His sister was great. Not only did I get their contact info and both agreed to come on my show, but Chuck sat down with the Devil's Tower in the background and gave me an hour interview.
Oh, wow, dude. That's great.
Beautiful.
When will that be airing?
The only reason I have not uploaded it at this moment is because the audio of my voice compared to his is drastically different. My voice is really, really loud. It sounds like I got the fucking microphone in my fucking throat. And so I'm either going to upload it as it is, and y'all going to deal with, my big
Give it to
loud
Grim.
voice,
He can fix it. Grim can fix anything.
or I have to get some.
Use Audacity. You can fix it.
Yeah, that's what we use. Yeah,
right.
Like he can fix it. Right.
You can level it out like that.
Does it automatically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I guess I'm happy to have the help. I guess you and I need to hook up.
We all can figure it out. Yeah,
Levelator.
No,
that's the one to do it, right? That's filter.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Joe.
So either someone's going to have to help me and do it for me, or I'm going to have to download some shit and straighten it out, or I'm going to have to upload it as it is with terrible audio.
If you
Audacity's a free program.
Yeah, it's all free. If you subscribe to my Patreon, I will.
So that's where I am with that. I've been dying to upload that interview. It's just that I sound like I'm swallowing the microphone.
It'll help
because I'm closer. I'm using my cell phone, and it's impromptu. And
put the video on Google Drive and send me a link. I'll take care of it. I will find the right person, the right tools, and get it back to you.
Okay, I'll be in touch with you.
Bitchin'. Like, what was your takeaway from it? How did you feel like when you were done with that? Did you feel like, man, that was cool because I got to talk to this guy, or like?
Actually, yes. And there's even another side story that I could tell.
Yeah.
I missed meeting Travis Walton by about 6 hours.
Yeah.
You know who Travis Walton is?
Oh yeah.
I interviewed Travis Walton. He's a good guy, man.
You did? Oh, cool.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, here's what happened.
He's telling the truth.
Here's what happened. I didn't know that there was a UFO conference happening in the very near town called Hewlett, which has a population of about 350 people.
Woo.
right next to Devil's Tower, there was a UFO conference happening. I didn't know that.
Any relation to Hewlett Packard?
On the weekend, I was there. I didn't know.
Hewlett Packard.
And that's why Chuck Zukowski and his sister pulled up next to me, because they were there to speak. And I didn't know it. I didn't know Travis Walton was right there, 9 miles from where I was at a UFO conference.
Dude, you're like
I didn't
fucking
fucking
Richard
know
Dreyfuss. You all got drawn to the Devil's Tower.
Yeah, you got drawn.
You know what else I didn't know? I didn't know that the weekend that we were there, and the whole reason there was a UFO conference to begin with, was that it was the 40th anniversary of Close Encounters.
That's so great.
I remember that.
Great.
I had no idea. We just took fucking vacation.
Yeah,
I had no idea. And all that shit
came.
happened.
That's crazy. Yeah, that came out when I was born.
So there's my Devil's Tower story.
Damn.
I had no idea. We didn't plan any of that.
That's amazing. Yeah, all that was going down as you're just driving along. Like, hey, what's up here? And then
pretty much.
But probably had the coolest couple of days ever right there, man.
It was. It really. It totally. Look, if none of that other shit had happened, Devil's Tower at the campground and walking around and being there,
just being there, yeah,
that was our main goal. That was our main destination for our vacation. We didn't plan the timing at all. We had no idea of the anniversary of the movie or the conference. We had no idea. All we knew was we have an RV. We recently remodeled, and we've only had it, to Florida, and we've taken it to the lake, and we wanted to have this big 3-week-long trip, the big vacation. So bang, that's all we knew. That's all it was about. It's like, fuck, where do you want to go? Well, let's go to Devil's Tower, and then wherever else in between. And that was our vacation. So,
did you find the world's largest ball of yarn?
The tinfoil ball.
Sure, yeah. There's always something off the side of the road somewhere, dude. Yeah. World's largest thermometer. I've seen that driving from Vegas to LA off the highway there. They have the world's largest thermometer.
That's hilarious. I joked about the world's largest ball of yarn the whole way through the vacation.
Where is it, man? Yeah. On the way to Wally World. Yeah.
So let's get Joe's take on this shit. What do you got, Joe?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what's going on?
Nothing,
I missed
man. Welcome.
So
much. Well, we missed a crazy breakdown of a couple of serious points, but I mean, kind of like what we were talking last night, but extended,
We did like an hour and a half, 2 hours on all the physical anomalies, the 3D ones, and then we moved on to the more esoteric layer, the whatever that is, under belly.
I haven't even touched the physical. You look, I did everything I did was esoteric. I've got pages.
No, you came in and told us all your facts about physical things, 91s and this and that.
Yeah.
That's not physical.
That is to me.
91 is a number.
I know,
That's
but
not,
I mean, it's here.
Well, no. Talk to your,
I did
my
interview with.
Go ahead.
Dr. Richard Allen Miller. I don't know if any of you guys know Richard Allen.
Oh yeah,
the beret guy.
Oh my god.
The guy with Ram, yeah, he's a nut job.
No,
I like him.
Now, well, on the second interview I did with him, he admitted, because he's pretty high up in the OTO, which I've got friends in the OTO and stuff, and he admitted that he knows some of these people are trying to do these rituals on a higher level. They're using old Renaissance magic and sacrifice and stuff because it's worked for God knows how long, and it works in a
doesn't only work with the deity, right?
Yeah, I mean it's more of a magic is understanding that when you understand that like it's all just like Thomas Campbell talks about, it's all just a data stream of consciousness. That's all this is, almost like a matrix, right? So when you use these symbols and stuff, you can use them either way. And when you use them, you're basically using a backdoor program to the machine. It's like a
the machine doesn't talk
like a shortcut
English. Doesn't
right.
speak
It's
English.
Like a shortcut. Yeah.
The machine only speaks symbols.
Voodoo guys can do it. They do it people all the time. I mean, when I have talked to the NASA physicist who admits that, and he's like, I know they're doing this stuff. These guys, they do that on a mass scale. So you have to understand the sacrifice of blood, okay? A little esoteric secret. Fire and water, the elements mixed together is blood. Blood is the most sacred thing in magic, period. So, like, if you could do your own spells, you could just cut your finger and just put it on your little sigil or whatever, and you'll enhance the power of it by...
Wait a minute.
You can jerk off on it, too.
Did you just say fire and water mixed to make blood?
That's what they say. That's what the dark magicians say.
That's alchemical formula.
Yeah.
Thank you for that fucking gem of a puzzle piece that I've been missing for a long time.
So it's not something that you fuck around with, excuse my French, but if you do it yourself, you better make damn sure what you're asking for.
Well, any kind of magic like that with blood is going to involve a contract with an entity.
Yeah, well, I mean, blood is blood, man. That's all there is. You spill blood and you ask for something with it, you're sacrificing blood. Even, I mean, I know actually, I don't look at white and dark magic that way. I don't look at it that way.
I'm not talking about that. I didn't mention anything good or bad. I'm just saying when you spill your blood and do that, you're entering into a contract with an entity. It's neither good nor bad because it's your intention that matters. That's what's good or bad. The contract, though, for that thing to carry it, that's what that blood is. It represents this energetic contract that you're creating.
Yeah.
with
Yeah,
this
basically,
entity.
right.
Yeah. Which is
Yeah, whatever. It's like an elemental, basically. It's
Exactly.
like the biggest elemental.
It's a daemon, is what it is.
So if you spill a whole bunch of blood, and at certain planetary alignments, just like you do sigil magic at certain planetary alignments, you do certain consciousness ascension meditations at certain planetary alignments. You can do this either way. Now, if you want to look at it from a moral point of view, it's messed up. But these people, they don't believe in morals. They're convinced that there's either intelligence or ignorance.
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
That's it. You know, so I've had Doc Ram validate it, and I've had a NASA. I've had science. You know, a holy Doc Ram, a science and spiritualist, high in their field, both validate this. But still, yet we don't know who the hell they are. We've got an idea.
Maybe they're
but we just don't know
not
who they are.
here.
Well, maybe they're just really good at keeping secrets.
Maybe it's what we
So,
do when we
Joe.
dream. You know, who knows? It could be a billion different things.
It's
Yeah.
Joe, right?
Yeah.
Pardon me. It's Joe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. How accessible is Richard Allen Miller? Because I have a show where I interview people, and I happen to have his cell phone number, and I won't tell you how I got it. But I'm just curious, how accessible of a guy is he?
Well, he'll give you a cell phone number I mean,
yeah, 100%.
I got a cell phone number too. It's not all you got to do is hit him up on Facebook.
I'm just saying I've got his contact, and I was just curious because I'm somebody I've been wanting to talk to.
He'll talk to you, man. He'll talk. He needs to sell his books. That's how he makes his living. He will talk to you.
Okay.
Just ask him. He'll do it.
Okay. Holy shit.
promise.
Okay. Because I mean, I've got several people, you know, heavy hitters where I've got some contact information, and I have not yet done it, but my intention is to reach out to all of them.
You do it, man. They'll all talk to you. It's all. I mean, I thought that too, and when I started doing this a couple of years ago, I was scared. I was kind of like, man, I don't know,
Dude. I've talked to.
They'll say they will.
I've talked to Jason Farrell. I've talked to Ole Demigard. I've talked to some heavy hitters. So I know that it's kind of amazing. You reach out and they'll respond and come talk to you. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
You want to talk symbolism, you need to get either Ryan Gable on your show. He does a show called The Secret Teachings.
Jay Dyer.
So you can get Ryan Gable.
Hang on.
Or
I know Jay Dyer. Hang on. I'm going to write the other one down. What was the name you threw out there?
Ryan Gable. He does a show on our network called The Secret Teachings.
Ryan's good.
Ryan Gable. Gable.
Yep. And then you want to get Lon Milo Duquette on your show.
Why do I know that name?
That sounds very.
It sounds familiar to me too. Spell
Well,
the
he
last
was
name. Duket.
No, it's
At a Paradigm Symposium.
Quuette.
Yes. Yeah.
Lon Milo Duquette is one of the biggest deputy masters of the OTO. He's pretty much around when the OTO was nothing, you know, and he wrote a ton of books, Solomon's Key, you know, the Chicken Kabbalah. I mean, he's a holy man, if you ask me. He's a great guy.
Cool.
Great guy too. Yeah, he's the only dude I know that could break down the Kabbalah and be able to explain it to a monkey, his book, and teach the Kabbalah in that book.
Yikes.
Fucking A.
But that's just another religion.
That's why I
In
love
my
Jerry,
view.
because I don't know how the fuck he does it, but he has the best fucking friends. Man, hanging out with Jerry, I have met some of the coolest fucking people. So,
I mean,
kudos
if you
to
look at
everybody
kosher-
here right now.
Kosher Kabbalah is a religion, but Hermetic Kabbalah, it's another tool. That's all it is.
But okay, I don't disagree. I'm not saying anything's good or bad, but when I look at these systems of magic, which Kabbalah is, those are systems, and I think Madwaz and I have had this discussion, that they're systems that are within the construct. They don't represent anything outside, which means that the higher planes are part of the construct too.
Yeah.
And our goal, I think, is to get the fuck out of here beyond that shit.
Yes.
Yep. And the Kabbalah will help you. Hermetic Kabbalah will help you because you'll start to understand your dreams why you're seeing what you're seeing, the colors and the reasons, the symbols and all that stuff that don't make sense. You'll know what level you're on. And then when you become super aware in the astral realm or dream world, you can actually do magic in the astral realm to enhance your consciousness even further.
Fucking Doctor Strange. Yeah,
so you
straight
can
up.
escape some bitch.
Okay.
See, they want you to think all this stuff is evil, but it ain't evil, man.
That's right. That's to keep you away from it.
However, my personal opinion is that if you have access to the astral plane, that's an anchor keeping you here.
Oh well,
why would it be that?
Everybody's here, man.
I'm not.
The ninth sphere is the Yesod. It's the lunar sphere. Everybody that's on this planet right now is trapped by that consciousness level.
Because we're sublunar spirits.
Yeah, if you look in the Bible, all those numbers, the beast, if you use gematria, 666 is 18, 8 plus 1 is 9, 153 fish is 9, 144 is 9. 9 is the number of a man, which is the number of the beast, which is the consciousness thing, the come out of her, my people, that shit.
Yeah.
That's where we're trapped.
It's the
we're trapped in
here. Representation of a carbon molecule.
Yeah, so
6 protons, 6 neutrons, 6 electrons.
That's why you see in alchemy and pagan religions and stuff, they're all about the sun. Because when you pass lunar and you become solar. Once you become solar, you're Christ-like. You're out of here.
Yeah, you want
to alchemy.
The sun's the gate. The sun's the
right.
exit.
But, so if this is some kind of virtual thing, there are people out there who say this is virtual reality kind of thing, and that exit has been closed. That light body transitioning, you no longer do that. They shut that down. However,
that's what they tell us.
So if you become collective consciousness to open this gate, you think like if everyone on the planet manifests this consciously to open a gate to get the fuck out of here, but it's never going to happen because that the whole planet's just divided in war and shit.
We all have to agree that the problem is that we forgot that we have to be all together and we create and co-create together. And once we're in unity, then we can say, this is fuckery, go away, and it's gone, instantly gone kind of shit.
Boom.
I was going to say, there is no we. We is a problematic word. There's only one of us here.
Maybe.
One, like the person that created it?
It's not very operational to work from that. We're all one. I mean, we're dealing with different personalities, and if we don't deal with the reality of we won't be dealing with.
I'll give you the hand in the water analogy with the fish.
Yeah, the ascension takes place on an individual basis.
Yeah.
Maybe
not that well. No,
wait. What? Now, if this is some kind of virtual thing, there might be some kind of end game where it switches off and we portal out of here.
We all,
yeah. Well, I mean, if you knew, let's say, I'm just going to throw this out there. If you knew, let's say you're an ascended ancient being and you came to this planet to a primitive race and you knew that this, I mean, we're talking about technologies way past cell phones here, right? How do you impregnate this race with the wisdom of what you know? You put it in their DNA, you put it in nursery rhymes, stories, religions, you encode it to make sure that it gets handed down to the ends of the ages so they start figuring it out.
What nursery rhymes have come down from the...
Damn, Joe, you want to come hang out on my show sometime?
The nursery rhymes I'm referring to are religious texts that we think that are reality or people worship, but it's really just a message.
Joe, how do I get in touch with you? You got a YouTube channel?
Yeah, it's Lighting the Void. Yeah.
Lighting the Void.
See, I'm of the opinion that that's programming.
One word?
Three words. 3 words.
Well, I'm going to go look you up, and I'm going to get in touch with you. You want to come hang out on my show sometime?
Sure, man.
Got some questions for you, bro. I'm going to go check you. I'm going to look you up.
Lifting or lighting the void?
Lighting the void.
The void.
Void. VIOD.
Yeah. Have you ever had an NDE?
No.
Okay.
But I have left my body, though.
I think it's the same thing.
It is pretty much. Well, depends on where you go. See, I think that there's science to this too, that, we've made it religious because we love nursery rhymes, but there's an actual science to all of this, I think,
Do you think like the smart people like Einstein and shit, did they get that download? Did they get an extra download or are they just smart?
Isaac Newton was smart, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was an alchemist.
He wanted to cut out his own eyes so he can investigate it once he figured out that there was sacred geometry to it.
Sacred geometry in my eyeball.
There's so much about Newton that was never released because it was pagan stuff that the church had been trying to stamp out for years and years and years.
Well, mostly because he was a biblical scholar and they didn't want his teachings or ideas
He was a hermeticist too. He was also an alchemist. I mean, he did so many different things.
Yeah, he actually when he died, he kept a copy of the Zohar with him, which is the Book of Splendor.
We got to get David Plate in here sometime.
So, taking off? You taking off, Radagast?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Radagast, that's a cool last name.
Nice to meet you, Joe. I'm on YouTube also. I have a little channel, ModWiz125.
We all do.
And I'll put everyone's channels in there.
Radagast.
I'll put everyone's channels in the show notes, which I do.
Good
night.
Good night, dude. Take care. Thanks for joining us.
All right, Joe. Well, Radagast, awesome talking to you as usual. You take care. He's gone already. Joe, I just subbed to you. I'll be in touch with you soon. I want to make contact with you and schedule you to come hang out with us on my show.
Okay.
Are we done?
No. I just wanted to say bye to Mod and throw my thing in at Joe there for a second and whatever.
I don't know if I'm going to go to bed because I got to go to a paranormal conference early in the morning and set up the station and the banner and all that shit.
You going live tomorrow then?
Yeah, when I'm gonna go live when people aren't broadcasting. Like Ryan's show comes on tomorrow during the day, so I can't broadcast when he does.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to sell books.
I think this is a good place to say goodnight. Actually.
Yeah, I know.
We've been on for 4 hours. I'm kind of tired. I got shit to catch up on.
My back hurts. I gotta get up.
We don't have to wait till next Friday to do it again.
No, we do this every night, dude. I mean, for real. Like every night.
Passing the meth around or something?
No, we're just passing knowledge, dude. We're just talking, hanging out. We're all good friends, man. It's just like this is all it is. It's like,
well, then I'm joking.
No, we all have Zoom. We all have Zoom accounts, and we have our own rooms, and we can record stuff.
We're always recording. Yeah,
I like this software. It's pretty simple,
dude. Zoom is simple and badass. Yeah, fuck Skype.
Heard that. Oh, thanks for inviting me. Sorry I joined late.
No, dude, man. We know you have a show. There's so many other people who would be here right now if they didn't have Friday shows,
Yeah.
Or dates with their wives. Or sister.
I was on the phone when I was watching the beginning of it, but I was watching you guys go through like Wikipedia and all this other stuff.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't listen to it and talk on the phone.
Doesn't that suck?
Yeah, it does suck. And then when I was trying to pay attention, my friend was like, "Hey, are you there?" And I'm like, "Yeah, dude, I'm here. I'm just trying to watch this thing they're going through."
There's something better than this on.
Yeah, I didn't want to tell him that though. I didn't want to say I don't want to talk to you right now. That's terrible.
Hey, why don't you?
Well, on this show, if you scroll back to when you find Rufus Cat Aaron when he comes on, you have to listen to what he says, dude. It's great. It gave me chills, man. It's fucking for real.
Oh,
it's just heavy, man. Yeah, like
wait, who?
Rufus Cat here. Yeah,
he comes in. What time's he coming? About an hour and a half into it.
I would say an hour or something into it. Yeah, like
there's no part of it you won't like, Joe. Believe me.
This was a great night, dude. Yeah.
So Robert Phoenix.
Yeah, thanks to you. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining. Robert Phoenix put out a video the other day. I really was hoping he would come tonight. Because he was on Off Planet Radio 2 nights ago. All right, hold on a second. I'll do this easily. So he was on Randy's show a couple nights ago. And did this show, and it's
Randy
talking about the esoteric nature of the things, and he had some really cool stuff, which I didn't even bring up. It's his stuff. And he put out a video that was very passionate, just like Aaron, but in the same vein, it was really, really good.
Huh. So as soon as you kill this thing, they upload it immediately to your YouTube channel, right?
Yes.
Like it is there.
Growth.
I mean, you can actually
200 miles.
You can actually scroll back like
View
right now.
of who we are, where we are.
Back.
Somebody somewhere is capturing.
On Jerry's channel, you can.
Yeah, you got to go on to the get into that YouTube channel.
All right, so that's.
Do you see that thing about that asteroid? Do you think that's really going to happen? That
what asteroid?
Asteroid? I missed it.
October the 12th. There's supposed to be one come by.
Son of a bitch, dude. That's the 13th. Oh man, it's coming. It's fucking. We're toast. We're fucking toast.
They say like with 10% of the distance of the moon, it's going to be close. And NASA.
Yep.
They're not is actually going to test out their space defense weapon.
Are they going to do it, man? Are they going to try to knock this thing and push it or something? Like,
I don't know. I should have asked Tom about that Wednesday when he was on, but I didn't want to. I don't know what he would have been able to tell me.
It's a hologram test. There's no asteroids. Space is fake.
Okay, all right. What about those YouTube videos when you see the Russian asteroids? You remember those that were hitting Russia?
I saw that in a movie once.
No, dude. Those really fell on Russia. I don't know if they were asteroids or missiles, but you could see it.
I don't know.
I like analyzing.
50 on everything. I don't know what space is. I don't know what asteroids are.
I like how they put the UFO
thing. It doesn't make any sense.
Hey, by the way, what camera? I was watching that earlier. What kind of camera do you use to do that?
It's a Nikon P900.
It sounds expensive.
It's $429.
Well, that's not too bad.
That's pretty. Yeah, it's not that bad for that badass of a camera.
5.9.
Yeah.
And you don't have to put a special lens. You got to put a special filter or something on there for looking at the sun, right?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Damn. Dude, I've never seen pictures of the sun like
that's
that.
amazing. Yeah, it's amazing, dude.
Because I fucking rock. That's why. No. What it really is it's so fucking chemtraily here that they make the perfect filter.
That's probably what it is.
No, that is what it is. That's exactly what it is.
Or what is it?
Silver iodine, or whatever.
Filter in the air. Aluminum, barium, strontium.
Yeah.
Aluminum oxide.
Oh yeah, you can buy some chemtrails, dude.
And hydrogen.
We did a fake commercial for we called it chemtrails. Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
Hey.
It was great.
Did you record it? I'll put it on the network.
Oh, we have it, dude. Yeah, we got it, man. My buddy's got it, but he failed. Me and him recorded. I know. I wish I could play it for you. Oh, you know what? Go ahead and talk. I'll find it right now. I have it.
I was thinking about like making the net. You guys ever any of y'all play video games at all?
Oh yeah, I'm probably gonna go play right now after this.
You ever play Fallout 3? You know, you hear those.
I have 4. Yeah,
old vintage commercials, but it's all about it's a nuclear apocalypse.
Yeah, I wanted to tell Jerry about the guy you have on your that show. Yeah, I can't fucking remember his name though. So yeah, go ahead and tell him that shit.
What do you
thing where he acts like 20 different people and shit?
Oh yeah, Phil Hendry. Yeah, Phil Hendry.
Oh, Phil Hendry. He's a voice actor too.
Right, that's the guy I was trying to relate the other day about.
Phil Hendry is one of the most prolific voices within Futurama. All the background people.
Entertainment all the way, that guy.
Yeah, he's hilarious. He does a lot.
You get on YouTube. Watch him do 9 characters at once on YouTube.
On his radio show, he used to have people call in that was him, and you couldn't tell that he was like he would troll himself with a different voice. It was really interesting.
Are you ready?
Call in that didn't know it.
Hailstorm damage got you blue? Sunburn get you let down? Well, introducing the new Chemtrails. Chemtrails are a convenient new chemtrail that we plow through your sky to ensure you with the haziest and non-blue sky that you could have. Chemtrails. Choose from our variety of geo-engineered aerosols loaded with toxic chemicals. Some chemicals may include barium, strontium-90, aluminum, cadmium, zinc, viruses of all sorts and varieties, and chafe, which actually looks like snow, but may actually be fibers coated with aluminum, desiccated blood cells, plastic, and paper. All chemtrails can be conveniently customized for your needs. Just ask our friend here, James Cruz. Chemtrails. James Cruz ordered the barium, strontium-90, and the chafe. And the chafe he chose was desecrated blood cells and plastic.
Chemtrails.
That's my favorite.
So I'm sitting in my backyard, getting sunburned constantly, and I hear this ad come on the radio. Chemtrails. Chemtrails. And what they can do for you is amazing. For 33 payments of $333. Chemtrails. No more sunburn. Thanks, Chemtrails. Chemtrails. Thanks, Chemtrails.
That's right, James. For 33 easy payments of $330, you too can have a hazy sky.
I didn't realize
with
it was this
zero
long.
sun and zero sunburn.
You gotta send it to me.
I'll send it to you, man.
With a brand new technology coming straight out of MIT, we fitted an airplane with nozzles, and we can come to any area in the world and spray your backyard. Chemtrail. Warning, warning, warning. Symptoms associated with chemtrails include aneurysms, strokes, heart attacks, and cancer. Chemtrails. Other side effects may include irradiated breast milk, anal leakage, chalk itch, runny nose, irregular vaginal discharge, glaucoma, male poisoning, lockjaw, and low sperm count, persistent hacking, coughing, upper respiratory and intestinal distress, pneumonia, extreme fatigue, disorientation, lethargia, dizziness, splitting headaches, elevated arthritis symptoms, nosebleeds, blah, 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 yada, yada, etc., doctors, blah, 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 death. Chemtrails. If you want it, we spray it. So get your chemtrails today. Call 1-900-GRAY-SKY. That's 1-900-GRAY-SKY. That's 1-900-WE-WEFUCKED.
Thanks, chemtrails.
Dude, you got to split that up in the poop, man.
Yeah, I'll send it to you. You can cut it out, whatever you want to do.
Oh, hey, if you can add this one disclaimer.
A disclaimer to it, yeah.
Add just one disclaimer, because I know that you mentioned among the side effects may include death.
Yes.
And I think that's awesome and hilarious because
Right.
some of the pharmaceutical ads will say exactly that, you know.
They also say the anal leakage. All those lines, all the things you pulled in there except the goofy
Yeah,
ones.
but here, this would be hilarious.
Dude, that was
add this disclaimer. If you have suffered death, call this number.
That's the way to do it,
Did
dude. I
Felix
like
make that?
Yeah. No, me and Fail made it, and then he cut it all together on I don't know, whatever. He's got a Mac or something, so he put it all together
GarageBand or something.
Or did it on his iPad or something. Yeah, GarageBand. He did it in.
He's been making.
We made that whole thing in like an hour.
Well, Mike,
it was like
he's been making a lot of those lately. Failed.
Fail was,
dude
yeah,
is
he was
like
making
amazingly creative.
Yeah, he picked up painting now.
Let me
He's
show
got a
you
YouTube channel.
Let me show some of his paintings off.
They're good. Yeah, I'm buying them. He made the Castlevania one. Buying
Made me
that
a
off him.
Cthulhu one.
Yeah.
I'm a little
Does he
disappointed.
do like
now.
retro sci-fi shit? Because that's what I'd like.
What's that, Mike?
I'm like a little disappointed he stopped doing some of the paintings. Now that
Yeah, he's back working, and
I will
dude, he's
share
got shit going on right
a
now.
synchronicity that he and I shared with the Vegas event. So this is kind of weird. So a couple weeks ago, he was looking for new things to paint because he was going to be off work. I don't think you, Mike, you were in the Cruise of Mistake Discord when this happened. 2 weeks.
probably. I mean, definitely in there. Yeah.
You were in there. You were seeing these things flow by, whether or not you read it. You can go back and look. They're in there now. Like 3 or 4 weeks ago, he wanted something to paint, and I was trying to think of good things for him because he had like older medieval things, and I wanted to move him up more modern. So I thought, 70s Vegas. So I went and got a bunch of pictures of 70s Vegas for him. And then I got this crazy idea about Sauron's Tower, whatever it's called, the tour. I forget the real name of it, but in Lord of the Rings,
The big eye, or whatever that is.
Yeah,
Not the eye, but
the Eye of Sauron is the name of the thing, but it's the tower is called like the Baal.
Yeah, I can't remember now.
No, me neither. But you know what I'm talking about. It looks like this, everybody. Everybody except who's in the hangout. It's like this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's I forget what the name of it is. Doesn't matter.
It's the Eye of
So,
Sauron.
I sent him a couple of pictures of this thing and some 70s Vegas. So then I should just find a Discord chat. It's even better.
Well,
I always thought when Saruman the wizard, when he turned bad, 'cause he turned bad in Bible, he was referring to Solomon, because Solomon turned bad too. He went from white.
Oh, there's
to
so
bad.
much symbolism in that.
Yeah.
Plus, last month we were talking about. I suggested we should go to Vegas for New Year's Eve.
Yeah, we did
and we were like, it's going to be too expensive. Here, right here.
You can get, dude. They can get a flight to Vegas now for like $50.
August 1st is when we said.
Yeah,
not from where I'm at.
Okay. So here's where
Yeah.
on September 10th, I pulled all these pictures. Can everyone see this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I pulled these pictures of Vegas, of the Strip, in the 70s for failed to paint. And this was September 10th. You can see the date right here. I am Lord Fermunda. And then he had to go back to work and he didn't paint it, right?
Right.
So I don't know where it was. In another chat, he and I talk. He's like, "Oh, I think we were actually talking on Zoom, so that's actually recorded." And he said, "I didn't see your things. What did you give me?" And I went and got some more pictures. And I thought about it in the time that had passed, because this particular thing happened at the beginning of last week, so like September 25th ish. And I said, "Oh, it'd be cool is do the pyramid, the Luxor pyramid." So failed. In his infinite wisdom, came up with a plan to draw. Am I still sharing?
Yep.
Yes.
You're sharing your Linux computer.
Yeah.
Is this a Linux?
Yeah,
yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
I love Linux. I built one of mine. Oh, you use this Mint?
Yeah, it's Mint. It's Mint. I called it failed though.
I keep crashing mine though. I love crashing it. I stayed at the Luxor once. I love that place.
I got married at Caesar's Palace.
I'll tell you something. I never saw anyone that I would consider a prostitute when I was in Vegas. And
really, they even got them on billboard.
I'm just
trucks.
No. I know that. I know it exists. Okay, and I know it's there, but I never saw anyone that was like. I didn't
see really.
I never encountered someone who walked up to me and said, "Hey, you want to party?" Like that.
Yeah.
What was funny to me?
Stayed out there by our bill. And
Oh yeah, that's gross though.
Chicken ranch, baby.
The bunny ranch.
What was funny to me is this woman. I was drunk. I was way drunk, and I was walking between Mandalay and Luxor. There's a connecting corridor with shops in there, and I was walking through there, and she walked up to me and started walking with me and talking to me like, "Hey, what's your name? Where are you from?" Like, just like BSing while we walked together, And then she's like, can I come up to your room? I'm like, why? It's all messy.
That's what you said to her? It's all
That's
messy?
what I said. Well, I didn't know she was a hooker. All right, so after I showed all these things to Failed, he decided that he was going to make this picture, put Sauron's eye on top of the Luxor, pointing down in this open space.
Oh, no.
Amazing, dude.
Really?
Yes.
Now, this happened 2 days after last week's H.I.V.E, in which Failed declared to the universe that he didn't believe in any kind of magic or ghosts or bullshit or aliens. It's all crap. And he's not going to believe it until he gets some validation.
Yeah.
Sure. Hey, I mean, I don't blame him, but he needs to get some validation.
He got it. That was it. That was it.
Alluding to the fact that he validated himself.
It was crazy, dude. Yeah, it was.
Well, let me hear it. Tell me.
And now I haven't.
I just told you.
You talking about that picture?
Yeah, that was his. That was the picture he came to in his mind of what he was going to paint.
Yeah, well, that ought to be plenty good enough for him. If it came to him in his mind.
It did. Yeah, exactly. It is good enough for him. He just working on it. And then his parents turned off his internet.
Yeah, he's got a. I mean, he's as old as all of us. Dude. It's just crazy. Like he's going through a divorce right now. He's staying at he's going to be doing like a vaccine show with
tour,
Darren with Darren Grimes from Grimerica, and they're going to be kind of going around and talking about these
They're going
vaccine
on THC.
shit.
They're going to be on THC together.
Yeah, they're going to be on a ton of shows, and then his parents were like, "You're fucking nuts and shit," basically, and then they cut the internet off to his house. They
canceled the internet on him. Can you believe that?
Yeah, I'm
Gotta
so
get out of your parents' house, man.
well, dude, he had his wife or whatever's got the house. She's at the house still, you know. Like
Failed,
it's a mess, dude.
Failed,
we love you, dude.
Failed, you can have the whole upstairs of my house. Come live here.
Fuck,
Nice.
man.
Damn.
Yeah, he's a good dude, man. I just I feel bad, man. He's just going through a really hard time, and we love you, man. No doubt.
Bring some shrooms.
Yeah, you missed earlier. Darren was in here, dude. They had a bag of goods.
Looked like a quarter ounce.
Oh yeah,
they weren't going to have much fun tonight.
They're on a camping trip, man. Yeah.
Tell him to listen to Bob Monroe's
the astral
audio,
travel, right?
trying
Yeah.
to about astral travel, the hemisync. Tell him put it in his ears, and then
I'm such an ass, dude. I have still got to do that. You've told me that like 10 times to go check this.
When you
book out.
first come out of your body and you see the black hooded figures, then shit's happening. You're like, wait a minute.
The Death Eaters.
You know, like, what are you doing in my space?
Aren't those aspects of your own consciousness, though?
No, well, so you have to look at it this way. There is nothing but consciousness. There is nothing but consciousness.
Right.
We're all individual units of consciousness.
Right. I agree.
Right? There's some people working to keep you in this realm, and there's others trying to help you.
How are they not both you?
In the bigger picture, they are you, but on this
Right.
plane, they're not.
No, I disagree. I
They're
think
not.
it's that mental attitude that they're separate is kind of a problem.
Well, when one of them shoves you back in your body and you get in a fight with it, and you say, "Well, I'm just fighting myself." Well, you are fighting yourself. But when you're on this plane, you can't get there. So, and most people, we all know we're all one consciousness. That's great and wonderful that we all know that. But when you actually have to apply it, you know, all your whole upbringing starts fucking with you. Your subconscious, everything that you were programmed since you were a child comes out in that realm, and you got to fight it. And just because you're aware of it doesn't mean you're going to beat it. Because I was totally aware of it.
You have to outsmart it. It's not just being
Well,
aware.
yeah,
it's not magic.
You have
You're
to
aware of
understand
it,
it.
and you can.
You have to understand it.
You have
Yeah, the
to
movie
heal that
Ghost.
darkness. You have to heal that shadow that's causing that emanation.
And as soon as you have a thought, an intellectual thought, you're screwed. So if you literally watch that movie like Ghost, you know, where he's like, man, how are you touching him? You know, because Robert Monroe pinched a woman from the astral realm, pinched her. And he said, now, how are you doing that? Right. Well, you know, I had a NASA physicist just tell me that you do it from your inner being. What Jerry's talking about is your higher consciousness. In other words, when you have the intention, you go there, stay out of your head, but it's kind of hard because you're going to come from your inner being. You guys seen Ghost, right?
Oh yeah.
Patrick Swayze was asking that dude, like, how are you moving that can? And he's like, you got to do it from your gut. You know, it's different in the astral realm. You can't use your brain. Because you think pink elephant, you're going to be inside one the second you start thinking about it.
Interesting.
Right, which is also the narrative of why all the secret space programs started, is to protect, and Dark Brotherhoods, to protect mankind from that power because they would destroy themselves instantly. Because every fear that you have is going to manifest instantly if the veils were down. That's why they're...
Do you think that's why we have so many people on the planet too, and why they always push for more and more people? So there's
Hello,
more and more.
Doc. How are you doing? Nice to meet you.
All right, I'm doing good, guys. I'm going to mute and listen. I don't want to interrupt right now.
All right. I'm sorry, Mike. What do I think? What now?
I was just thinking, you know how there's always been a push to, you know, be fruitful and multiply, more and more and more and more people. Do you think that's a push to have more and more viewpoints?
I have
so that you
multiple thoughts. I don't think that those numbers are accurate, for one. For two, I think if there's any truth to the fact that Social Security numbers and birth certificates hold money that countries, elites can use as collateral or a basis for their currency, then their motive to manufacture people, be them fake or real or cloned, is greater, right? So there's a big motive there to inflate these figures. Plus, it increases scarcity. When there's more people fighting for resources that are scarce, allegedly, there's going to be higher prices. That's going to drive up prices, more profit. If there's no scarcity.
I mean, I think those are all certainly valid. But...
Dude, I just got feedback from Sam Tripoli from Tinfoil Hat. He's gonna do our show. That's fucking rad, dude.
Sam Tripoli's hilarious.
Yeah. He just said he wanted to do the show. I'm like, holy shit.
I think,
man, this stuff is crazy, dude.
Add a thing where if you're gonna go on Cruising with Steak, you got to come on a Hive first.
Hey, man. Oh, you want to go on this first so everyone gets to know you or something, or like
no,
kind of?
I'm just teasing.
I bet he would do it.
Is you need to get Sam on, hook a brother up, and get Tripoli on the Hive.
I don't need them to hook me up. Don't worry about that.
No, Jerry's involved.
I didn't mean to.
He's involved.
I'll probably be in the interview.
I'm a networker.
Mike, CFO of Cruising with Steak. So, yeah.
You will run into people that like to measure their stuff in this, realm where they're not into.
I have a small dick and I'm proud of it.
Yeah, see, there you go, man. And so you'll meet people that are just like, my stuff's better. I interviewed this guy.
Fuck that. Yeah,
all you had to do was ask him.
Right, exactly. These are just people. Right. All you have to do is say hello. In most cases,
all you got to do is ask them.
That's it.
Except some are kind of snooty and won't talk to you.
Well, look, a lot of people are busy. I mean, I've reached out to Catherine Austin Fitz many times. We've got a couple of responses. She's busy. We've reached out to Christopher Dunn. We got responses. We nearly scheduled him, and then he had to go into the hospital because he developed fucking cancer. And so, if you like Christopher Dunn,
did he get cancered?
Yeah, Christopher Dunn had to go in and get some cancer, and then he had to go in and get some chemo after that. So Christopher Dunn's not in a good way right now.
He's done.
Done.
Ralphie May die today too?
Yep.
Who?
Ralphie May, comedian.
But Joe's right. All you got to do is reach out to these people, man. All you got to do is reach out.
Absolutely.
It's amazing. It really is amazing that they are all willing to talk to you. That I'm finding out now. I mean, it's a good community, dude.
It's easier than I thought it would be.
Totally.
Now, Joe Rogan and Howard Stern might not.
No, they wouldn't.
I wouldn't want them on my show. They're not interesting.
Dude, I remember when the first time that happened to me, I got a call from New York, and he was like, "Is this Joe Roop?" And I'm like, "Yeah, who's this?" And he's like, "This is John Anthony West." And I was like, "John Anthony, wait a minute." I was like, "You got my email?" And he's like, "Yeah, dude, let's do this thing."
Who is that guy?
Fucking yeah, that's cool.
Jaws,
now that's
dude.
a different story when they start reaching out to you.
Yeah, I just sent out a blast.
I'm working on getting. I would like to interview Charlie Kaufman on Nox Mente. And I've been trying to find a connect for that. So if anyone has a connection to Charlie Kaufman, the screenwriter, please let me.
I don't know.
Yeah, he wrote Being John Malkovich. He wrote Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Oh, I love that movie, man.
He did Anomalisa and a bunch of other ones that I can't remember right now. But he's a really interesting writer. I like his take on shit. I think he's deep, and I want to interview him and hear about his dream. I want to talk to him.
That's freaking cool.
Well, I'm
Charlie Kaufman.
Charlie Kaufman. You know him?
No, but I have a couple of people that are in the film industry.
And he lives near you. I think he lives in Schenectady.
Really?
Hey, wasn't one of y'all talking about Star Trek earlier?
Star Wars.
I was fixing to say we had Montu Antareme from Star Trek Voyager on Beyond the Strange. I got to interview him for Dave. That was pretty cool.
Who?
That's pretty.
Oh
yeah.
One of my better friends in LA is the founder or whatever of a company that's producing a Star Trek fan fiction film called Axanar. Yeah, that's all.
Well, I've got John Taylor Gatto's home address, and the only way to get him to come on and talk to you is to handwrite him a letter, which I have yet to do.
That's creepy.
Why do you want to talk to him though?
John Gatto? Are you fucking kidding me?
I don't know. I
I'm not
wouldn't.
sure. I don't think I've ever.
He's a
heard of
mobster.
him. Oh,
No, he's
yeah.
not. No, I'm talking about John Taylor Gatto.
Oh,
Gatto.
I'm thinking of Gotti.
He's an educator.
John
He's not a
Gotti.
mobster.
I thought that too.
What is he? Who's Gatto?
Yeah, I know what it sounds like, but no, it's not. It's not what it sounds like.
Damn.
John Gatto. If you guys don't know who John Gatto is, and you want to understand why the world is fucked up the way it is, and like why people act the way they act as a result of their Prussian education system, then John Gatto is the guy. And you can YouTube him. He's all over YouTube.
Check him out.
Old guy. I need to get a hold of him before he gets too damn old.
Ever heard of this guy, Cerrucci? Johnny Cerrucci?
No.
He's like an American Leo Zagami.
What are you a film buff, Jerry?
I am.
Oh yeah,
That's
we
cool.
all.
But
I
these guys are
just don't know
truthers.
names.
What's that?
I mean, I'm a big film buff too. I don't know all the.
Oh, Leo
directors.
Zagami's an Italian Illuminati figure who writes about the evils of the Vatican. Johnny Cerrucci's an American, religious. He's the same thing, but he's American. He's been on THC a few times. He was just on. William Ramsey did a 1 or 2 hour interview with him recently. That was pretty good.
In my opinion, you might think I'm wrong about this, but in my opinion, the Council of Nicaea was the fall of mankind. It was the fall of our conscious awareness, man. It was,
if that even happened.
If it even happened, yeah. I guess if it even happened.
Have you been introduced to the whole Scaligari timeline chronology fuckery that may have gone on in the 1500s?
I don't doubt it. Whatever it is.
I have no idea about it.
Okay, there's a Russian scientist. He's not a scientist. He is I forget what he is. He's a science person-ish guy. I'm fucking up, but he's a respected man named Fomenko Anatoly. And he discovered anomalies in the records of eclipses and full moons and whatnot, the lunar astronomy charts that were kept by the states. And however that was recorded through history, he found anomalies in it where it wasn't regular. It wasn't as it should have been. And what he found is that if you take out 1,000 years, or I forget the exact number, I'm going to try not to screw this up. If you remove some years from the timeline, it all falls into place properly.
Huh.
So,
I've heard the same story where we could be missing up to 1,000 years of our actual history.
Not missing.
The dark ages, so to speak.
The other way around, that they were inserted, the Dark Ages were inserted into our timeline because there was this guy named Josephus Scaligari. In the 1500s, he was a Jesuit. He worked with the Benedictine monks, and they were responsible for translating all the ancient literature that was, in the monasteries. They would it's the whole Name of the Rose scenario. Get the monks translating books, and then the books burn in a fire, but they have the new ones. So
I looked into that actually 40 years ago when I was about 17 years old, and it was because of the Benedictine and the Gregorian chants and their vibrational harmonic tones to raise consciousness. That now it goes off on a whole nother tangent, but yes, there was a whole separate timeline that we're not really fully aware of.
Jerry, did they say how many years they added? Do you know the exact number?
I don't, but it's somewhere like 1,000. It's around 1,000. So, and the other idea that goes along with this is that they inserted false royalty lineage. They took all their friends. This guy brought all his friends and wrote them into history as kings and queens. A couple generations go by. Nobody knows other than what's in this book of what's history and what's real, what's not real. Yeah, so they believe they're the subject of this king who got written into history 50 years ago.
What's the scientist's name, the guy?
Fomenko, Fomenko. I will find you. There's a woman named Sylvie Ilanova, I believe is her name. Her channel's called New Earth, no space. And
oh yeah, I know New Earth. I'm
yeah.
sub to her.
Yep.
Because I've been working on a timeline, and that could actually be very helpful.
I believe it's laid out in Fomenko's books.
The exact number would be very interesting.
I will give you a link to his thing right here. You can dig into it yourself.
Perfect.
I just think the priest class destroyed everything, man. They're the ones responsible.
It was the religious class. The priests. It depends on how you look at it, because
it's just semantics. I think you're talking about the same thing.
Yeah.
But I think there's priests, but there's pagan priests too. So there's organized priests, and there's all the pagan stuff that was going on that, like, Christians stamped out through the Inquisition.
Well, like I've said, there's always
Romans,
been
really.
conspiracy theorists. There's always been a percentage of the population in all cultures throughout all history. There's always a small percentage of the population that doesn't ever believe the story from the official source. Do you know what I mean?
But I mean, if we believe the Inquisition story, and I do actually believe that, one of the few things I do believe, because it looks to me like the Vatican, or whatever was behind the Christ story, right, in the Bible and all that crap, is their motivation is our magic is better than your fucking magic, so you got to go away. You have to be stamped out, so our magic is the best. And that's when the secret brotherhoods arose. And Christ was a Mason, by the way.
Too,
Christ was a Mason. The word for Mason in ancient Hebrew is very close to carpenter. There were stonecutters from, if that story is even true, from Nazareth. It was a quarry town.
That's true.
Yeah. I just remember.
But the thing about it is they also got a lot of people thinking that all Masons are evil.
Right, which they're not.
When the truth is that the Masons were the ones that they go all the way back to the Templars, and the Templars stood and got beheaded to keep their secrets.
Do you know who the first Freemason was?
And they were like,
Pythagoras.
yeah, whatever.
Pythagoras.
Well, yeah, some people think it was Pythagoras. I think it was too. But some people think Pythagoras was actually Hermes or Thoth, and it's all the same thing. I don't think that, though.
Well, yeah, well, that's, I think as you go back further, you're splitting layers that may not be real physical layers.
Yeah, I don't think Thoth was real. I think it was an idea, just another demigod.
What if he's an astral being?
Could be.
And maybe in that time there was no veil between astral and here.
Maybe not, until the Vatican came along.
Exactly. And well, this is. I wish Radagast was still here, you fucker. This is our thing. He and I agree on this, that monotheism is the infection in here. When monotheism came, that's when things got fucked up. That's when everything went to. And that's the Yahweh virus, or whatever you want to call it. Yaldabaoth, whatever. Pick. It's the introduction of that idea, that mind virus, that screwed things up and controlled everybody.
Doesn't that correlate to the inability for most people to be able to read and write back in that era? So it would be one person bringing forth some scribe, knowledge, and then voicing it to people, and that's the only way they could believe or start following that path, where most couldn't read.
Maybe if we believe that narrative, but that really serves the priest class more than anything. Like, you have to come to us because you're a fucking idiot.
So there's your power structure right there.
Right. We've been fed this lie for our entire lives that people before us were savage. They lived in fucking mud huts and caves and killed animals with sticks. But we have all this architecture and megaliths around here, which obviously wasn't made with sticks and bear skins.
Anything, it's more skillful than what we have now.
Aaron, you're muted, I think. I see your lips moving, but I can't hear you.
The original text said Elohim, which that word means gods and goddesses.
Well, yeah, it's two things. It's the L, or the Elites, elite. They're the group of people that make up. Elohim is like a plural for L's. But yeah, in the Bible it says we shall make him in our image. But whatever, it's the Bible. The Bible's
written by men.
Exactly. It's mind control. In my book, it's a fucking mind control manual.
I believe all that stuff was pretty much stolen from the mystery schools in Egypt and everything. They made it their own way and they made up their own God, and then they enforced everything and kept enforcing and trying to enforce everything, and had holy wars just because my God's better than what you believe, and it just kept going and going, and we just missed the message from the very beginning.
Hey, Aaron, why don't you drop and come back? That might fix it. Yeah, I agree, Joe. I agree. Anyway, I want to get Aaron back so he could say goodnight, but I want to go to bed. And we'll be up all night talking tomorrow anyway. Right, James? He already passed out. See? And Dr. Michael, it's so good to meet you finally. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, you too, Jerry. And it's Suzanne, our troublesome sister. Yeah. I love her. Her and I have been chatting for a long time. And so I'm glad to join in once in a while. And my comments in the museum.
Sure. Yeah. And
so anyway, yeah, it is getting on quitting time. I do need to meet everybody else once in a while. I'm in a small circle, but I love to listen and throw in my 2 cents worth, see where it goes.
Yeah, we love having extra people in here. There he is. Thank you.
All right, man. I'm gonna bow out.
Okay.
You guys got the number, so I'll say goodnight.
And now you're in the Cool Kids Club, so you.
Yeah, don't tell anybody.
I tell everybody. But anyway,
I know.
I dropped the link in there before the show, so you can find it in there. That's a killer hat, by the way. You have a good night, sir.
All right, gentlemen.
Take
Talk
care.
later.
Take care.
There's something about a fresh chapeau like that. I still can't hear you, dude.
Is he a real doctor?
Yes.
Cool.
I don't know what of. He's still here. He can answer. I think he's a shrink. Or a chiropractor. I can't hear you, Aaron. I'm sorry.
I need one right now.
Chiropractor, huh?
That's crazy. Okay.
It's definitely plugged in.
You got the blue snowball.
Did you unplug it and plug it back in? Turn the gain up. Is the volume down maybe on the knob? Input level on your Windows.
Shitty USB cord.
You're muted, by the way.
You just muted. That's all
I didn't touch him.
I didn't do it.
All right, hold on, Aaron. I'm going to unmute you. Try talking now.
Anything now?
Yes.
Yeah, it works.
Cool.
What the hell was that?
Taco.
That was weird.
He just left. He said, that bitch Suzanne isn't gone. I'm not sticking around.
He's out here.
He said, I want a hand job from Suzanne.
Damn it, I wanted to say hi.
Wait, where's my gun?
What gun?
I don't know. I thought we could all end by pulling guns tonight for Aaron.
Oh.
I think I'm bailing, dudes.
We're all bailing. I'm shutting this shit down. I
Yeah.
want to say goodnight. Thank you, anyone who's watching still. I don't think there is. Joe,
I'll check out your show tomorrow, dude. Mm-mm.
I think you guys are in the Hive Slack channel. Yes. Aaron, I don't know if you are. I'll send you a link. Everyone else is. We coordinate in there if we do stuff offline. Because like James said, we Zoom every night. If you want to BS, we're in there. I have a Zoom channel that we just sit in, and everyone's got one now.
Yep.
Okay, well,
Carl,
I had to download it. Just
thanks for inviting me, guys.
So I've got one now.
All right.
Oh yeah,
right
Joe,
on.
no problem, dude.
All
We'll
right.
do it again, man.
I don't know how you do it, Jerry, but you've got the coolest friends, man.
We all find each other somehow, right? I don't know how it works, but it does. I mean, I guess it's just the like-mindedness of things, and I don't know. There's an energy that draws all of us together somehow, some way, and it's really good. I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, fucking A.
Yeah. But yeah, all you guys are awesome. Love you all, man. For
Love
sure.
you.
Mike, you're the man, dude. You're the fucking
Mike's
man.
stuck in there.
Mike is the man, dude.
Yeah.
Mike solely he supports our
He's the
show.
coolest
He
guy.
blows our show up, dude. He's the fucking shit.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah,
Mike's
no doubt.
Mike's in this position now. He's the only person here who's not like on the show.
I know, right?
So
Who's not like
want him on
what?
the show.
he has to come on and cruising with steak. You got to
He's
be
silent, but he's silent but deadly, dude.
Tomorrow night.
And
Mike is
Nox
silent, but
Mente.
deadly.
Yeah, why don't you
Yeah, he's
come
got
on
to
my
do
show?
all the rounds, dude.
Come on my show. But anyway, tomorrow night.
Hey,
we're doing
watch out for the quiet ones.
That's right. We're doing the
Mike is
intro.
a smart dude, man.
James, tomorrow's the
Yes.
intro for
intro night. So Mike,
Spirit
come
Nominal.
tomorrow night if you're available.
I will give it a shot.
You want to come on? Yeah.
We tell jokes. We're rude. We read not.
He listens, dude. He knows what's up.
We read that hilarious hate mail that comes in.
Dude, it's
I
getting
gotta
off
write
the.
some hate mail.
Dude, that is getting off the walls. Oh my god.
Crack up every week now.
Yeah, Aaron. If you want to go check out like on iTunes or pull up the podcast, it's Cruising with Steak. Just like I mean, we interview really cool people, but at the same time, we also do like a I don't know, like
Shit show?
a shit show intro for like a half hour or so, and we
just
have
like Primerica does.
Yeah, we do like the intro. Yeah, so we invite anyone who wants to
We
come
tell
and
more
hang.
dick jokes.
Dick jokes. We have segments of it. Yeah, like tech news.
Felix made all these jingles for segments.
Yeah,
and he keeps
it's so
sending
good,
us
dude.
new segments to add. So we have to keep adding new segments because he came up with a
So
jingle
the shit
for
show
it.
gets. Dude, the last one was like an hour. It was like 45 minutes or an hour. Yeah.
Because of the health slash
I
food.
love
Health
Felix.
food segment. Yeah.
Health slash food.
The health
I thought
slash
it was
food segment.
slash food.
We got health food segment.
That's
We got
hilarious.
Tech segment. Good
tech
news. Good news.
Good news segment.
Hate mail.
Hate mail.
Hate mail, dude.
mail.
Hell,
Did you Mike, look on my channel for a video called
yeah, it's right there. It's like on the.
It's the Moon Files,
YouTube.
the 100% Cruising with Steak edition.
Oh jeez.
You'll get a kick out of that. I used
But
the
yeah, man.
same jingle format.
It's
Did
kind
you
of
tell
like,
Aaron about our thing, Jack?
What thing? What thing?
Oh.
Our secret thing?
Sorry.
I don't know. What
No,
that
like
is.
the thing we're building. What were we using?
The Trello board.
The Trello board.
I did.
Sorry, James. I didn't mean to
No, I'm
cut
not.
you off.
No,
I'm-
it's linked in the Slack. We have a Slack channel for the Las Vegas shit. It's called Las Vegas Data.
He's got a lot
Aaron,
of info.
in our Zoom chat, there's a link to Slack. If you join that,
Yeah, join.
How do I do that?
you click on that
click it.
link, and it's going to ask you for
Follow the instructions.
I'm
Wait a
looking
minute.
for
It's
it.
just an app.
I didn't put it in there. I'm an idiot.
I'm brand new to Zoom, so what am I
Forget
looking
Zoom.
at?
Hold on. If you look
See the
along
thing that says chat at the bottom?
it's going
Yeah,
to
like,
blink
yeah.
orange in a second.
All right, I see the chat.
Or it's going to be orange. That's funny. All right.
Uh,
Now watch it. It should go orange.
I see a link.
Click it. Click the link. It'll take you to Slack. You can join. You'll be part of our channel. You have to sign up. You don't have to do it now. But anyway, in that channel, what you're doing is you're joining our team. It's like just a group of people. And in this space, there are multiple channels, and you can create your own. One of the channels is Vegas shooting data. And we're archiving all the things we find in that channel. That channel is also linked to a Trello board, which is a visual database of sorts.
Of all kinds of companies and
Everything.
oh, good.
Yeah, I'll show you what it
Yeah.
looks like because I belong to.
Found a bunch.
I'm on the Trello board for, if you follow George Webb at all, and the Hillary's henchmen, hackers, and leakers board.
I used to. That shit got a little bit tired.
It's in court, you know.
It's heating up.
It's heating up, all right. Fuck, the shit
Yeah.
that happened today was crazy. But anyway,
It was.
yeah. So if you want to know about Imran Awan, you can go out to this Trello board and follow the whole investigation from day one, which started with the Seth Rich murder and all the information. So each column represents a single topic of things that need to be investigated, and then you can go
Okay.
into here and add links or
Oh,
pictures
okay.
or whatever, and then it just grows.
But to our Trello.
Right. This is theirs. But you can see like all the cards they have. These are called topic cards. So on mine, the one I set up for this is called It's a Small World, and we were looking today at this guy. We were making connections between companies, and we were following money
CEOs.
today.
Yep.
And we haven't collated all the data from the channel into the Trello board yet. But this is the basic thing we're working. Thank you.
You just got kicked off?
No, he's an applied theoretical metaphysic. Theoretical physics is his. Someone asked what kind of doctor he was. He's a theoretical physicist.
Who?
Dr.
Wow.
Michael. Dr. Michael, are you related to Dr. Alan Miller? It'd be funny if it was brother, right? And he had a funky hat on too. Wait, I bet it's his brother. That would be. Are you that guy's brother?
Dr. Mike is awesome.
Is he related to Richard Alan Miller?
No, but he's super fucking smart.
How come they have a last name that is the same?
I don't know. They just do.
Hell no, I'm not related. Good, I'm glad that dude's a nut job. Oh, did Joe leave? There you go.
Yeah, he took off. Yeah, I'm taking off, man.
Well,
I got
all taken off. I was just saying goodbye. This was just a long goodbye, long kiss goodnight.
All right, good night, peeps.
Good night.
All right,
Mike.
you guys.
Night, Eric. Love you.
It's awesome as always. I got that Slack page open, and
Sweet.
it's almost